Hello, hello everyone. Hope you're all having a most wonderful Monday. Good to see ya, Full Art Freak. How's it going, Zuthis? Malkavian24. Hey, ya Flannel Violin, sorry to hear that you found out your cat was inbred. It's tough times. How's it going, Ferron Ferret? Yzverg, Litmoose, Ocean Librarian. Happy birthday, Uchicha12Many. Glad you could stop by. How's it going, Mr. DNA? Dozy Lion.
4 months of support. We are extremely
Hey,
impressed.
give to Chanka and ACOG. How's it going, Kids Ghost? Unsubbing.
Commander,
Just lets you resub,
one of
right?
our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Malkavian24, thank you so much for the 4 months of Twitch Prime. And Fist of Rage, thank you for the 10 months. And thank you for becoming the new official channel cutie. Getting Video Game Despot out of here. Did we finish the ladder? We did indeed, Conals. The forward ladder streak was conquered during last week's Thursday stream. With Ironclad crushing it up onto Ascension 20. We've been trying a reverse ladder challenge, but here's the winning streak, all the way from A1, heart kills all the way up to A20. Was ultimately a streak starting on Silent that got there. And then crushing it out with the A20 Ironclad Seneko Eye victory. So the challenge now is to do the same series of runs, Ascension 20 to Ascension 1, in reverse order this time. So starting with Ascension 20 and then in reverse character order. So going from Watcher to Defect to Silent to Ironclad. Can we beat all the Ascensions back to back? Not actually a fact, but still fun. Most ladder falls occur when climbing down. I think there's something about climbing injuries. Maybe not ladder injuries, but I think when you're climbing, like rock climbing, it is more dangerous to go down than up, I've been told. Don't know if that's actually true, or if there's just something that sounds true. Boner21, thank you for reminding me to turn that off. Whoops. I'll also refund that for you. There you go. We got our new channel cutie. Fist of Rage. Perfect. Gotta play FTL now to make a cash-in count. I can just give the points back. Take those points and get out of here. True, you're more likely to put greater force on your muscles/ligaments. Well, isn't that cool? Going downhill is faster than going up, so it's worse for less time. Yeah. That's true. It's not falling. It's climbing down with style. Climbing down with style. Duh. Boner21 wants a chemistry fact. Today's element of the day is gadolinium. which has numerous properties in common with the other lanthanide metals. It's a silvery white, it oxidizes in air, etc. In fact, discovering and isolating all of the different lanthanide metals proved really difficult historically because of this. It was almost impossible for chemists to tell if a sample that they were working with was a pure element or a mixture of the two. This led to a lot of false discoveries, such as didymium, which ended up being a mixture of neodymium and praseodymium, and things like this resulted in confusion and setback. So gadolinium, just like the other lanthanides, is an easily oxidized silvery white metal. It's magnetic at some temperatures but not others. Baby silver is gadolinium colored. Well, there you go. Have I looked into the new extension? I have looked into it, Oobla. I'm choosing not to... I haven't, set it up or tried it out myself yet. I'm choosing to wait back and see if it ends up popular. Chemistry fact number 2 for polar pain. Gadolinium is named after Johann Gadolin, a Finnish scientist who was both a chemist and a geologist. In 1792, he isolated the first rare earth compound, which we now know as yttrium oxide, from a black mineral that had been discovered in Ytterby, Sweden. We talked about yttrium a couple months ago, I think. A few years later, this yttrium oxide ore, which also contained a number of lanthanides, was named gadolinite. Because of the difficulty in separating these very similar lanthanides, it wasn't until 1880, almost 100 years later, that a Swiss chemist named de Marignac, I think, that's a hard one to pronounce, identified spectroscopic lines caused by the element that we now know as gadolinium in that sample of gadolinite. So it's named after a mineral that is named after a Finnish scientist. The lanthanide series of metals have some really weird naming conventions. He's over looking forward to the One Step from Eden run. Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to trying that on one of these upcoming Sundays for our... What month is it? April community vote. Do the higher floors of the same act have higher card rarity than the lower ones? Kind of. From a purely technical stance, no. There is nothing related to your floor when determining the rarity of cards. However, as you look at cards, your chance to find higher rarity cards increases. More specifically, whenever you see a common card, your chance to find cards that are not common cards goes up, and your chance to find another common card goes down. So the more common cards you see, the higher your chance to see uncommon and rare cards. And because of this, and then this value then resets every time that you see a rare card, by the way. So because of this, you are going to tend to see more rare cards in the second half of your act, because your chance to find rare cards has been increased by the common cards you see in the first half of the act. So in practice, yes, you do see more rare cards in the second half of the act. And this is also amplified by elite fights. Elite fights give you higher rarity cards and tend to be more concentrated in the second half of the act. So there's an even higher chance from rare cards there. I think uncommon cards are neutral for the count. I'm actually not up to date on how this mechanic works, like the really nitty-gritty of it numerically. Before I get too far away, Ranger Realm, I got a dad joke for you. Why do pirates make excellent boxers? They got a mean left hook. And Trummeray. Why do the Irish make very good bankers? Because every day, their capital is Dublin. Boo this man. Boo. So our last run, we had a number of successes and failures yesterday. In the form of a couple watcher wins to potentially get a streak started. Didn't succeed at the follow-up yet, but we are starting out on Ascension 19 today with Defect to try to follow up on this win. Now this is what I paid 10k for. That's right. That's right. One more to get us started. What is a prisoner's favorite punctuation mark? The period. After all, it marks the end of a sentence. Play some Defect, shall we? Play some Defect. What happened to my last Defect run? I don't actually remember, but it seems like it ended badly. At a glance here. Given that we don't have bonuses from Niao, something horrible must have happened. Oh, that's right, we got a busted crown start, and I think we died to an elite. That would make sense. We had 2 busted crown starts yesterday. That was brutal. That was brutal. 2 boss swaps, 2 busted crowns. So, for our Act 1 here, it's actually impossible to fight 3 elites, right? Yes, it is impossible to fight 3 elites, so we have to settle for 2. And if we're going to do that, I might as well get a whole bunch of upgrades, so I like this path here. So maybe fight this elite. This elite. We can hit an early store if we want to, depends on what the first couple of card rewards are. Or go for a bunch of events. I don't see a lot. I could also potentially snipe this elite. But I think as Defect, we're just going to be able to beat the elite normally, probably. So I'm thinking maybe just taking 7 max health.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Died to a blue slaver. Oh, I vaguely remember that. That's right, we got past the elite and then died to the hallway fight afterwards. Brutal. Are the rewards character specific? If you mean the Niao blessings, like whether you get a bonus or not, it is related to whether you reached the Act 1 boss on your previous run with that character. What other games do I play? We've been seen recently playing, just yesterday for Sunday, we played some FTL Faster Than Light and some Hades. We've also recently featured Grifflins, another deck-building roguelite card game. In general, you'll see me play a decent amount of roguelites, and the very occasional strategy or other card game. Did we finish the letter streak? We did indeed, Katutsa. We are now trying to do it in reverse. So, streak the ladder again, but this time starting at a 20 and going down with each win. Let's take some max health here. I have not already tried One Step from Eden. We'll be checking that out later this month for our community game boat. Blam. I could go for the 50-50 to kill the slime here. I think we don't do that. Yeah, I think we don't do that. Would have missed it. Okay, triple block again. Sure, sure. You have to do something different now. Might be a 12 damage attack. Yeah, it is. Damn it. Okay, but I can kill at least one of them here. Both of them, rather. Cool. Good fight. Dex potion's good. I think I like a floor 1 rebound more than I like a floor 1 streamline. What's a roguelite or a roguelite? Roguelite Lite, meaning a game that's like a roguelike, essentially, or that incorporates roguelite elements, is a game featuring permadeath, so if you die during the game, you must start over from the beginning. Lots of random generation in enemies and map and items given to players. And usually those are the two main core elements to it. Roguelike and roguelite do not quite mean the same thing. Now, roguelike with a K has a more specific definition and refers to...
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Refers to a pretty niche subset of games. The hardcore roguelikes are often very, very difficult and complicated games. Turn-based. A couple examples include Adom, Dungeons of Dreadmore, Sword of the Stars, The Pit, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Roguelites. Again, I wish the pronunciation difference was more pronounced here, so that could be really like clear. Roguelites have can have unlocks. Indeed. Rogue adjacent. I like that one. Rogue adjacent. Uh-oh. Oh, taking 6 damage next turn. Let's rebound the dual cast so I can do Zap dual cast next turn for the kill. Unfortunate to lose 6 health to Cultist. It's pretty rare that happens. Ooh. Ooh, I like this floor 1 card pick. Beam Cell versus Bullseye versus Loop. Loop is the nice longer term orb scaling thing, but we want stuff that's going to let us kill an elite. And that's going to be either the Beam Cell or the Bullseye. Let's take a Bullseye. 8 damage and 2 turns of lock-on, a debuff that... We got 2 decent potions already. Debuff that makes sure orbs hit harder. Let's take a look at the shot. And try to find something that'll let us kill an elite. Ooh, I love Leap on sale. Leap's a great defensive card. I don't mind to go for the eyes. We could use this as an opportunity to remove a strike now that we have 2 decent offensive cards. Some decent potions here. Definitely buying Leap. And then we have 101 steel. Like, go for the eyes. Quite a bit. I think with these 2 potions specifically, that removing a defend would be much worse than removing a strike. Let's remove a strike. Could be a bit greedy. But we should be good here. Locking new stuff is half the fun. Oh, well, a big point of roguelikes is that they have a lot of random generation involved, such that no 2 playthroughs are ever the same. And that's where Spire thrives. That's where Spire gets its replayability, is from that borrowed random generation principle, right? Every act layout is going to be different. The cards you see, the cards that get offered to you are always different. The items, the relics that you find are always different, and even though you're playing within the same framework in every single run, we can do hundreds of runs and never end up with the same deck of cards because of that random generation. And a roguelike is operating on the same principle, where even though ostensibly the starting conditions are always the same, you never have the same experience twice. Hey, there's that Go for the Eyes that I thought about buying, but I decided not to, and now I get it for free. Easy game. Could also take White Noise or Blizzard, but Go for the Eyes is going to be the winner against Gremlin Nub in particular. We are currently a little bit worried about, because we have an additional defensive card, that sentries aren't too bad, and likewise for Lagavulin, especially with these potions. So we're mostly worried about Gremlin Nub. And then I find potions, but they're not good potions, so I'm probably going to leave them both on the ground. Snecko Ale could be nice. But no. Let's get an upgrade, and then we should be good to fight an elite here. Probably. I'm sure this will go well. In terms of upgrades, the Zap upgrade is not bad, especially with the rebound. We could upgrade Go for the Eyes to help us a lot against Gremlinub in particular. Especially with the rebound, This will also be good against Lagavulin, yeah. And then of course we get Sentries, that's mildly annoying but fine. Thinking I probably want to Dex Potion here. Could also maybe Speed Potion next turn specifically, but I feel like the Dex Potion will just be well used here. That lets me dish out some more damage on this turn without losing too much health. Nice job, Lightning Orb. You knew who I wanted to kill. Oh, yikes. Unfortunate. That all the good cards were on the bottom there. I guess we'll just go defend, Zap, Strike, take 13 damage here. And let's rebound Leap so we can draw it again next turn. Because a Leap is a full block currently. Oof. Yeah, we do get another relic and a campfire before the next elite. Definitely not a smooth fight. Ooh. Oh no. Ooh. That's just unnecessary. Brutal. Strike Dummy's good though, making our strike cards deal more damage. Turbo Beam Cell Compile Driver. Pretty happy with the Compile Driver. It only draws one at the moment, but we'll be looking to incorporate additional orb types. Beam Cell is nice, but not that good without the card draw. Oh boy. Man. Okay. Run is not gonna be easy on me, huh? So you split at 35, so I can do an additional 20 before you split. Bullseye Zap would do exactly 20, so that would cause a split. So I think I go Bullseye, don't Zap? Or I go Zap, go for the eyes. No Bullseye. I want the Bullseye. Okay. We don't play the Zap or the go for the eyes. Cool. Gloom, Fusion, Charge, Battery. We do get to rest in a moment, so Doom and Gloom would certainly be nice to give us some AoE and another orb type to go with the Compile Driver. Yeah, we'll take a Doom and Gloom here. Roboboy is struggling, but Roboboy is not dead, and that is very important. I'm cool with a Strike Dummy, or not a Strike Dummy, with a Whetstone here. Strikes would do 12 if upgraded, and I certainly won't complain about getting anything else upgraded, so totally cool with that. Totally cool with that. We are definitely going to rest, and I'm definitely going to fight another elite. This one's a Lagavulin. Hopefully this will be a bit smoother than the previous experience. So far our draw order has been a little bit punishing. See that is a little bit true still. Looks like Doom and Gloom rebounds. Don't want to play the Compile Driver as I would shuffle the deck without Leap in it. Do this. We'll just do this. And yeah, a very excellent point, Flannel Violin. The distinction, like the fine nitty-gritty of genre borders, whether they be in games or music or movies or what have you, is one I think best not investigated too finely, you know, too microscopically, as the discussion becomes less productive the closer you take a look. Go Zap over Strike Plus here with the bullseye down. Get that Dark Orb closer to evoking here. We can rebound the dual cast. I like that. It's a guaranteed kill. Definitely happy with this rebound. Saved me a couple of times. Art of War is great. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, we get an extra energy on the next turn, and we're offered an Echo form, which I'm just gonna go ahead and take. Just gonna do it. Get the Doom and Gloom upgraded. I think I'll probably rest going into Slime Boss here. Draw Doom and Gloom. That's pretty good too, actually. Dang it, Doom and Gloom. Okay, so we can full block with defend if we use the speed potion here, and that's probably what I gotta do. As we can't kill anybody with a single strike, yeah, we'll just go for the full block. And then weaken you, so we can get a Doom and Gloom kill on everybody next turn. Okay. And a genetic algorithm, which is currently not very good, but with an Echo form will quickly become very good. Alternately, Steam Barrier can provide some much needed, well, maybe not much needed. Yeah, some much needed additional block for 0 energy at the moment. That genetic is probably too juicy to not take this early on, though. We'll take one more event before... Oh man, it's a Gremlin Knob in Dead Adventure fight, so we can look for loot here. If we get the monster to return, it'll be a knob, and that knob will almost assuredly kill me with no potions. Barring, like, an amazing draw order with Echo form on turn 1, and then Doom and Gloom the next turn, and then Bullseye dual cast on turn 3. That would win. That would win. We have the Strike dummy too. We can maybe survive this. But it's reasonably likely the knob will simply kill me. Look one time though, right? Alright, we're fighting a knob. We're fighting the Gremlin Knob. Bring it on, big boy. Bring it on. Pretty good draw order here. We'll have the knob weak for next turn.
Commander,
I can even play the Echo form if I want to.
Received the support of another council member.
Liskin, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Leet. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. Let's see, what could keep me alive next turn? So we're gonna go down to 13 health. Being attacked for 18. Double leap will keep me alive with Echo form here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been.
Actually, what if I go Bullseye? Go for the eyes. I guess I would play the Zap then.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
No good names
member.
remain. Thank you so much for 3 months of Twitch Prime support. And Rightlock, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. So if I rebound Zap, I might be able to Zap dual cast.
Commander, we've just received
Let's
the
get
support of
funky! Thank you so
another
much for that
council
Twitch Prime
member.
sub. Welcome aboard. Goodness gracious, the sub train is real here. Hey Amira, what exactly is the reverse streak? So, the reverse streak is starting at Ascension 20. We try to get a heart kill. If we win, we go down an Ascension level to Ascension 19, try to win again. Every time we win, we drop by 1 Ascension level. Every time we lose, we go back up to A20. So I think the play is going to be... go for the eyes, rebound this bullseye. Rebound the Zap, excuse me. Whoops. My words, they went wrong. Might have a kill anyway if we draw the... yeah. Totally fine. Totally fine. I know what I'm doing. Don't act like I don't. Orichalcum, if we enter turn without block, gain 6, that's great. Do I want a beam cell now? Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Los Riantos, we did indeed do it. We did indeed do it. Such lack of faith. I took barely any damage to that Gremlin Knob. Barely any. We didn't get the algorithm played, though, like I was hoping we might be able to there. Ultra Catholic wants a chem fact about gadolinium. So gadolinium has current use in magnetic resonance imaging, MRI machines. MRI is a routine, non-invasive clinical method used to produce two-dimensional images of our tissues or organs for diagnostic purposes. When searching for blood vessels or tumors, you want to add a contrast agent, which is injected intravenously, to improve the image quality that the MRI signal gives. And these are often aqueous solutions of gadolinium complexes. Once injected, the gadolinium compound circulates through the vascular system and then gets filtered out through the kidneys and is excreted unchanged. All evidence suggests that this is totally safe. Intravenously meaning using an IV in a substance that is directly inserted into via needle.
Remember,
into the bloodstream.
We'll be watching.
Leskin, thank you so much for the $10 and the garats. You're so welcome for the countless hours of entertainment. You've been following. Well, let me get that on Streamlabs. Long donation messages. Wish I had a better way to actually look at these usually. Anyway, thank you again so much for the $10 there. Following the stream for the last year has been a tremendous help for you on a personal level. You're so welcome. So very welcome. And our last fact for a very soft sheet. A hypothetical future usage of gadolinium is in refrigerators, in a process known as magnetic refrigeration, or adiabatic demagnetization. A fridge design using this has a wheel with segments of powdered gadolinium that rotates on the back of the fridge, and as the wheel turns, the gadolinium in it passes through a gap between the poles of a very powerful magnet. When the gadolinium is in a magnetic field, it heats up rapidly. You then cool down the gadolinium with water, and then remove it from the magnetic field, which causes it to cool down even more. So you heat it up with a magnet, cool it down with water, then remove the magnet, and the demagnetization causes further cooling. You can then use a second batch of water to absorb the coldness, to be cooled down by the gadolinium, and use that as the basis for refrigerant by running it through the cooling coils. Your senior design project was trying to make a magnetic refrigeration system. Very cool, Ferron Ferret. Very cool stuff. Gadolinium is treated as an impurity to get rid of when producing europium from monazites. Appreciate that little bonus fact there, Core. So I think I want this beam cell, just for a little bit of extra damage. I'm gonna pick it up. If I got to teach any topic, what would I teach? Ooh. That's a good question. Nice turn 1 Echo form. Let me think about that one for a little bit, K-Man. What would I teach? I could teach any topic. Spireology. That's a good one. Looks like we might have to tank a hit next turn. Definitely double doom and glooming here. We might not have enough damage to split here. If I double zap, we'll do 20. Okay, that'll be enough to split if I double zap. Or if I double rebound. We can double algorithm next turn, kind of. Let's rebound the go for the eyes, I guess. This is not a particularly good split, mind you. But with 34 health... I'm gonna go for the spike slime first, I think. We're afraid of that. Afraid of that frail. Here's the double doom and gloom. Actually, I'm gonna rebound the doom and gloom, though. Dunked on, nerd. Guess I didn't need to rest after all, huh? GG. GG. Ooh. Pretty good options there. Pretty good options there. And to answer your question, K-Man, if I could teach any topic, I think I would like to teach a class about the ways that players can alter their own experience when interacting with game media, video games, by imposing little rules upon themselves, challenge runs, so to speak. I think I'd like to talk in depth about that in a classroom setting. Could be pretty fun. Hard to say no to Electro. It helps our AoE get better, and it works really nicely with Bullseye. Core Surge, of course, can block any kind of debuffs, and that is all sorts of good. Or maybe a reboot. I think it's going to be the Electro here. It's a good card to double. We need more AoE than just Doom and Gloom. Goes well with the Art of War. This is an okay Velvet Choker. Not particularly amazing. We got a mix of zero cost and high cost cards, and we have an Echo form. So limiting ourselves to 6 cards per turn definitely could be pretty limiting. Certainly this will make any sort of card draw worse in the future, like Cool-Headed, Hologram, more copies of Compiled River. Would get a lot worse with this Velvet Choker. Rick Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents. That'd be difficult, kind of manageable with the Go for the Eyes, as the Go for the Eyes allows us to know whether an enemy is attacking or not, by whether it applies weak or not, which is kind of cool. Or the Busted Crown. Gives an energy every turn, but future card wards have less to choose from. I'm actually pretty cool with a Velvet Choker here. We'll pick this up. Just gotta be mindful about what I take from here on out. We're fighting Champ. We've got Dark Orbs already, so Champ shouldn't be too hard. Definitely like hitting... We have to go two... Well, we can go early shop this way. I don't want to really hit two shops, necessarily. Get a restaurant upgrade in, and then go... Rest Elite, Rest Elite. Also go up this way. Get the later fires instead of the early fires. We're gonna start with this route, though. The good old Devil Thieves. And we drew literally only starting cards in our opening hand. As it should be. As it should be. Oof. This will be not enough damage. Actually, or if I Explosive Potion, we can block the 11 here. Do that. Take a fairly reasonable amount of damage. Using both our potions there does not feel good, that's for sure. But other than that, that went pretty well. And I think using your potions in the first combat of Act 2 can often be worth it. Pick up one more leap here, make sure our block game is nice and strong. And upgrade all of our defense, and the remaining strikes is pretty good too. Why not block there? Because we had the Orichalcum. If I played defend for 5 block, I lose out on the 6 block from Orichalcum, and I take 1 more damage by playing that defend. Hey, and we can remove a card too. Let's get rid of 1 more strike. There are 12 damage cards. Like, the strike does more damage than the rebound does. And yet, still removing it. The Beam Cell might be a removal candidate as well. It's certainly possible. I want to take 3 here to avoid getting 2 dazed into the draw pile. Yeah, I don't want to draw too much nonsense. There. Gross. Very gross. Oh, big ouch. Let's go for the eyes, force field stack. They're all kind of the same here. Okay, shop. Save me. Ooh. I would consider that most of the way towards saving me. Decent relics, good potions. Some acceptable card options here. With so many block cards in the deck, we have 4 upgraded defense and 2 leaps and a genetic algorithm. That makes me really, really like the Oddly Smooth Stone for +1 block whenever we play a block card. We can get our first Frost Orb in Cold Snap here if we want to. Turbo I like a bit less with the Choker. Why is Frozen Eye so cheap for how much info you get from it? It's a shop relic, and all shop relics are priced the same. The price of a relic is based on the rarity pool that relic's in, rather than any properties of it. So some of them are overpriced, some of them are underpriced, and it's up to the player to determine which is the case when to get some good value out of it. We certainly could get this Frozen Eye, and I think we would benefit pretty reasonably from it. Helps with the compile driver, helps us set up Echo Form plays. And none of them are priced just right. I wonder how Frozen Eye compares to Smooth Stone. I can't imagine the Frozen Eye is better than the Smooth Stone in this act. Next act, probably. It is better. But in this act, I don't know. Don't know. Take the Smooth Stone. Pretty remove another card, but I'd remove Zap, actually. Zap is a much better removal than anything else. Take Zap out of the deck. Even with the... even with Electrodynamics, I think Zap is worse than the strikes and the defense. Now that my strikes do 12 and my defense block for 9. Do I think I can beat an elite on 36 health? If I upgrade Electrodynamics, you better believe it. Better believe it. Let's see, I can go for the Burning Elite. And I get 2 more elites and 3 fires. Or I can go for 3 more elites and 2 fires. Can I talk briefly about how powers work as cards? You got way too far in the game without noticing that they don't behave like other cards. When you play a power card, the effect of this card attaches to your character. A power card once played neither goes to the discard pile nor does it exhaust, but is kind of like attached to the player, or otherwise removed from play. So there's no way to return a played power card back into your hand or into the draw pile or anything. And they all provide... actually, powers don't necessarily provide a bonus every turn. Some of them provide an immediate benefit, a one-time benefit. Some of them provide every turn benefits, usually in the form of a buff. Usually in the form of a buff. I'm oddly tempted by the Burning Elite, but we could just die to that. Could just die to that. So die to this path. Let's see what's in the chest. I'm gonna head towards the Burning Elite here. Don't give me a zap. Another copy of Electro I would be down for. Do not give me a Writhe, please. Almost got it. Almost got that second Electro there. But I didn't want to risk the curses. Oh. Okay, we're gonna avoid the Burning Elite and probably rest here, because I'm about to take like 20 damage. I'm genuinely about to take like 20 damage. Ugh. Yeah. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. I should have... no, I didn't need to rebound that. Kill on this turn. All the way down to 8. Thanks, Snake Plant. Ooh, shiny. That's very good with our oddly smooth stone. That's very good indeed. Mawbank says when we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. No longer works when we spend money at a shop. That's perfect, given that there are no shops in sight here. Just gonna rest, fight one elite. Be on our merry... Well, we're probably not gonna get there that far, are we? Nope, we're... No, we're not. Oh no!
Commander, we
just
received the support of
Captain
another
Renault,
council member.
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Yikes. Not dead, mind you. There's still hope here. Hey, there is hope indeed. Is hope indeed. Cool. Still alive, got a good potion. Definitely don't mind a hologram here. Take a hologram. Power cards are then direct buffs to your characters. Yeah. That's definitely one way to think about them. Yeah, you could say that power cards are cards that get stapled to your character, and that is what defines them, exactly. Some have immediate effects, some have long-term effects. There's no real consistency in what they do other than how they behave when played. Powers actually all do something ongoing. Is that true of Buffer? Buffer's a power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Quick! To the attack card! Okay, Streamline. If I Fear Potion, we might have a kill with the Streamline here. Let's see, so this would be 22 plus 18. Wow, Strength does so much damage. Yes, we can definitely get a kill here on turn 1. Streamline. Can I do that without the Vuln Pot? Maybe? Gonna worry about it. Nice. Still in it to win it. Yeah, Buffer does feel like it should be a skill at exhaust, doesn't it? It breaks the rules. It breaks the rules. Keep the energy here. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I'm sure that would be a kill. Okay, we're still alive. We got our Mercury Hourglass, dealing 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Rip and Tear Plus is quite a bit of immediate damage, and not bad with the Beam Cell. Actually, I quite like the front-loaded damage that provides. I'll pick that up, and then I get to upgrade 1 time and rest 1 time. For the champ fight, let's upgrade Hologram here, so that it is a non-exhausting card. And we should be able to do this on 20 health. If we can't, then oops. Oh, let's rebound this leap, I think. I think I was supposed to hit the sentry here. On the previous turn. Did I do the ladder challenge? I did, Turkey. I did indeed. Got a link to the complete run through here. On the that's ladder stake. Try that again. Try that again. Ladder stake. I think I just take this damage. Let's see how this goes. See how this goes. This does 18 times 2. We do this. And strike 1 time. If you kill an enemy with your Echo formed card, or with a duplicated attack, and the second attack can't resolve because the enemy died from the first one, then your next card gets doubled instead. So Rip and Tear here gets played twice, which allows us to set up for a kill here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
That's good.
worthwhile.
Skim, man, we're starting to get into the territory where I really regret the choker a little bit, but alternate playing with Runic Dome? No thanks. We'll take the Skim, and we'll rest here.
Commander,
We got decent odds against Champ.
most valued supporters. Says continued support.
Gotta get
of the
Echo Form in
XCOM
play.
project.
TPN, thank you so much for the 11 heckin' months. Insert supportive message for streamer here. Thank you so much for that supportive message. And for the 11 months of support, just one more till a full year. And Das Jake, thank you so much for 2 months. Do I think the difficulty of Reverse Ladder compares to Ladder? In theory, they are exactly the same difficulty as each other, but the Reverse Ladder is faster to attempt, because we're doing the most difficult part first,
One of our
rather than last.
most valued
So it should take less time,
supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM project.
while theoretically being the same difficulty. Okay, so we're looking to win this by Dark Orb. But I also want to play the Doom and Gloom. Or, I want to get the Electro out of the deck so I don't redraw it, rather. I want to build up a Dark Orb to a reasonable amount of power here. Let's get only Dark Orbs. That way I have full control over how much damage Champ is taking. It's nice because we do not... do not have any of our block in orbs. Which means we get to fully block without having to worry about losing the Dark Orb, right? We're not questioning whether we have to evoke these to get our Frost in play. We just block with our really good block cards and let the Dark Orbs build. What does Bullseye do? Bullseye applies the lock-on debuff. And that debuff says increase all orb damage by 50%. So it's like vulnerable for orbs, both lightning and dark orbs. So if I dual cast this now, it'll do 48 times 3 plus 42 times 3. Alright, so I can do this. Hologram for dual cast. And hologram, and then go dual cast, hologram, dual cast. Go for the eyes. Prevents him from attacking on this turn, and all I have to do is dual cast one more time. GG. GG. Yeah, imagine how heartbreaking a low ladder ascension reverse death could be, right? Right, Kids Ghost? Something something Krogzar. I don't remember if I said thank you for the 9 months, but thank you there. Doesn't being able to take big risks on the A20 run make it a bit easier? I suppose that's true. Well, we took big risks on the A20 run anyways. You kind of have to, on an A20 run, take some big risks no matter what. There is definitely a little bit of difference in our approach that we can make, for sure. Milton asks, if you played 5 cards and double play a card for any reason, yes, Choker will prevent the next play. Likewise, Time Eater will stop your turn. Normality will stop you. You can't cheat. You used to be able to cheat Velvet Choker with Echo Form, but you no longer can. Oh, that's true also, Sibley. Nervousness definitely plays a role. We have lost ladder streaks to nerves before. I'd like to think I'm reasonable at keeping my cool when the stakes are high, but we have definitely lost runs to nerves before. Do I have any tips for killing a boss in one turn? Feed for you. The easiest way is to have some kind of infinite combo, with one of the easiest to accomplish being a double dropkick infinite with Ironclad. Essentially, you get a very small deck of cards, 2 copies of Dropkick, or 1 copy of Dropkick and like 1 Flash of Steel, or any other 0-cost draw 1 card. Man, double Echo Form? Choker, though. Certainly better than the other 2 options, so we'll take it. How do I feel about more energy versus removing cards? I could certainly see removing the Beam Cell being pretty good when we are double Echo Form Velvet Choker. Transforming our strikes into defense, not that good with what we've got going on. Or Cursed Key for more energy. I don't know about that.
Commander, the aliens are
The
disturbing.
Saint, thank you so much for the 5 months. Slay that Spire, I intend to. I'm liking the Curse Key to allow us to play the Echo Forms. Makes the Reinforced Body quite a bit better, too. Do respect that. You can do, like, Electro Echo Form in the same turn. Yeah, Searing Blow will do it too. That's how during the all achievement speedrun, that's how we got our turn 1 boss kill, was with Searing Blow. Strikes are a bit less relevant now. Especially with this Rip and Tear. I'd probably remove, like, Beam Cell Strike. Gifted 2 subs while sleeping. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Go Empty Cage here. Don't want to deal with the curse of, having to, yeah, so we have to fight, we would have had to fight the Burning Elite with the curse from the Curse Key.
I don't
Relatively
know
glad we made the choice not to do that.
Advent burgers. But if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna
Let's
be
let the Maw Bank build up and go to this shop. Hannibal567, thank you so much for the entire heckin' year of support. First time you share the snub, this sneaky sub. Respect that. Much respect for the sneaky subs. If I double Electro, how much damage is that? Let's find out. More than enough, as it turns out. Cool, that fight went shockingly well. Turbo Plus. Okay, that I like. Even with the Choker, I like that. To help our Reinforced Body and to help these Echo Forms get into play. This fight is terrifying, but we're fairly well equipped to handle it. And it'll make us stronger if we survive, which is a big if. We are relatively likely to take quite a bit of damage here. But if we can draw turn ones like this, we might just be alright. A storm here. And the one that's doing more damage. They're already both at half health, that's pretty good. We get a burn put into the draw pile. And then we draw, you know, stuff. That one first, I think. We're blocking for 28, taking 7. Not going to use my block potion for that. That we don't have an Echo Form in play right now is pretty terrifying. But turn's pretty good. Doing 12 AoE if we hologram for
Commander,
dual cast.
The
Kill them
aliens
both.
are disturbing.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. That could have been way, 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 way worse. Only used one potion and didn't die. And now we have an old coin, which is 300 more gold. That's pretty good. Risina, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime. Just one more till that half year. Wouldn't Loop have been better than Storm? With how the fight ended up going, yes. I was hoping I would kill one of them before turn like 4 there, but oh well. Oh well. I don't think we want any of this. Okay, a single orb walker should, in theory, be easier here, right? See how true that ends up being. Let's do not enough. Double the algorithm. Nice and smooth. Get our power potion back. More cheap kind of common cards, whatever. Not quite what we're looking for. Quite what we're looking for. I need to power potion here. I think we'll save that for the elite. Hey, Magico! For those congratulations. Ironclad A20 was script. This is fine? A double fine. So if you play Echo Form as your first card of the turn and that gets echoed, then you go up to 3 stacks of Echo Form, and that kicks in for the rest of the turn. So our next 2 cards here are also being doubled. Dang. Guess we use the block pot? No, we don't need to. That's right, we're echoing the first 3 cards every turn now. And we are behind on damage, unfortunately. We are way behind on damage. Uh-oh. Not gonna play the rebound because I don't want to rebound the rebound. I was worried about that. 15 times 4. Not the number I wanted to see. We gotta kill it pretty much immediately now. And if I don't draw... Oh, we're gonna die. We're just gonna die. Uh-oh. Okay, 45 is manageable. 45 I can deal with. Please don't kill me.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Good. 25 times 6. Get out of here with your 125 or 150 damage. Excuse me. Jeez. Sunder's pretty good with what we've got going on. Big beefy card to play. I'll take it. Trino, thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime. After this, it'll need to be a pyramid ladder. Oh boy, I hope so. Sounds like a wild time. I'll look at only one. I don't really want to lose health right now. Panic Button's pretty alright. So is Bandage Up, oddly enough. We can duplicate that a lot for 12 healing. It's actually a pretty good Bandage Up. I'll try it. I'll try it. Go for some extra power, extra scaling with the power potion there. Getting 1 extra card per turn is pretty good. So Giant Head will get stronger every turn once it starts attacking, which is next turn. I'm gonna go double defend, double electro, double rip and tear. Our pretty good block cards should keep us in the game here for a bit. Choker is definitely limiting us. I think far too much at this point. I guess we're supposed to take a Runic Dome then. Is time. That's such a bigger turn than that. Not bad, though. Not bad. Ajra gives us 1 point of Stronk. We're offered Creative AI, Stack, and Seek. Seek is... interesting. Creative AI with 2 Echo Forms and a Choker is an interesting way to scale. Although, without any Frost Orbs, how good is it actually? Still pretty good at making our offense go up. Seek could also be nice to get Echo Form into play. Creative AI. And we can upgrade now. Actually considering upgrading Bandage Up. Let's do it. Take the Sapphire Key over the Singing Bowl, that's alright. I suppose. I get to put Echo Form in play, but I asked for that. did ask for that. Might actually want 2 stacks of Echo Form rather than 3 most of the time. Probably. Buffs to wear off there. Perfect. Okay, we managed to get out of the fight, but we did pick up a Parasite along the way, unfortunately, which means we have to fight the Burning Elite with a Parasite in the deck. But we also have a Liquid Memories, which might help a bit. Not going to take a Hello World here. I'm going to try to beat the Reptomancer with Electro Doom and Gloom turn 1. Feeling pretty good here. Booping these daggers. Well, I was feeling good. Now I am feeling the scared. Doesn't die if I don't punch. It'd be 30 block and we would take too much. Now it'll be 32 block with the potion and that'll work out alright. That'll work out okay. That creative AI in play, I suppose. That. Oof. So we have to use the Liquid Memories as well to avoid losing a tremendous amount of hit points here. Yeah. Unfortunate. We pull the Reinforced Body. Do that for 4. Turn pass. Just exclamation point guide for the beginner's guide to Slay the Spire. Let's put a... We played neither Echo Form? Yikes. The big yikes. Buffer is great here, though, as long as I can kill at least front dagger. Looks like I can. Guess I wanted to kill the back one. Preferentially, maybe this will do it. Nice. Kind of flying by the seat of our pants on this one, but it's working, so I'm not going to complain too hard. Dark Orb revoked. Okay, get ourselves 10 max health, a Potion of Capacity giving us 2 more orb slots. I wouldn't mind Steam Barrier for 0 energy, 9 block that decreases by 1 every time we play it. Hey Annabelle, you've come to yoink the ladder straight just like the rebels yoinked your life yesterday. They might have yoinked your life, but we yoinked their ship in the end. It's a pretty great run of FTL, for those who didn't catch it. On the Sunday stream, we used double boarding drones, which I don't think I've ever done in a few hundred hours of FTL before. Alright, shop. Please be good. Man, this... This Velvet Choker's the gift that keeps on giving with Mummified Hand here, making cards cost 0 in hand. Fairy in a Bottle looking like a really good way to keep ourselves alive, potentially. We could take Consume, we can take Defragment. I even like the Abacus here, giving us block when we shuffle the draw pile. I'm going to remove this Parasite, for sure. I mean, we might as well take the Mummy Hand. It'll let us set up with the 3-cost powers. And we definitely want some focus, although we still have no Frost. So that's a fun problem to have. It's just Mummy Hand, Defragment. I don't even get to upgrade this Defragment. Brutal. The Abacus. Yeah, let's take all that. And keep 230... Nah. Keep the Fairy in a Bottle too. And then basically save nothing for the Act 4 shop, which may well be better. We'll see. Calcum block here. Take 3 to get the 2 centers down, because we definitely need to kill this thing quickly. Only play up to 6 cards per turn. How unfortunate. Assuming we draw into Algorithm or Reinforced Body or something. Paint will upgrade 2 random skills. We get a Defragment Plus, says gain 2 focus, or a Capacitor or a Storm. Wow, these cards. Probably the Defragment. Probably the Defragment. Get the Algorithm upgraded and the Dual Cast upgraded. No, I want the Storm. I definitely want it a little bit. Definitely do. Yikes. Don't do that, thank you. holding it together. Frostorb. Welcome aboard, Frostorb. Get in the deck. It's never too late. It's never too late for a Frostorb. Okay, Time Eater's gonna be a little bit tough. We do have a Ferrando bottle for these boss fights. That might just be how it has to be. Fortunately. Stop hurting me. Good, thank you. Wait, no. Can you go back? Hurt me again. Actually wanted it. Turns out. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will end our turn here. And then gain some strength. By double Cold Snap, we're gonna gain... Not enough block, right? You go double Cold Snap, single Compile Driver. And I can maybe draw the algorithm. No need for Fs just yet. We got some outs here. Here's one of them. No problem. Can I actually force... Let's see, 3. So I can do 1, 4, 5... No. Also, I can't do that anyway, because that's not how energy works. It's not how energy works. You take those Fs back! That's right, take them back to the store you got them from. They're very much still alive here. So now we need to get the creative AI in play. Oh, hey! Good work, creative AI. Now we just need to survive this. Not enough to live. Close. Close. Almost stabilize this. Just need a couple more. Oh boy. Hurt my hurt. Good job, Epicus. So we just need to get a few more, like, capacitors, loops, etc. For 4 turns a week in here. But we can outscale Time Eater. Just a little bit more here. That. Not a biased cog or anything. But loop will get us there. This is 24 plus 24, 48. Being attacked for 45. So we're good. Means I believe we're now in E to E territory against Time Eater here. Good. Put a couple more in play. Still looking for a capacitor here. Works too. Don't have loops there? Nope. Could use a couple more. Alright, let's, I think we just go full lightning orb here. Should work. GG. And that's Ascension 19, so there's actually no second boss, right? We're onward stacked 4 here with all our potions intact. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. I completely forgot we weren't going to fight another boss, by the way. Totally forgot we weren't going to fight another boss. Well, I'm definitely going to rest up to full, missing this much health. Just top it up. I think we have reasonable but not particularly excellent potions. The store is not offering much in terms the contrary to that anyway. Not really. Not a lot I'm thrilled with here. Like, second Electro is okay. I guess we certainly don't mind removing Strike at this point. Hoping to upgrade that other defrag, but too important. Heart is going to be a doozy of a fight here. That said, I'm happy we got to it, one way or the other. To recycle to get rid of excess Echo Forms. I think I'm just going to remove a Strike with our 150 gold here.
Commander,
could take the Happy
one
Flower.
of our most
Zombie
valued supporters.
Thank you so much for 9 months and
Continued
1
support of the XCOM
Twitch
project.
baby. Very, very greatly appreciate that long-standing support. Enjoy the energy badge. That's right, Lord Sticky Keys, the XCOM project. XCOM Enemy Within with the Longworm mod was the first game that I ever played on stream. Or the game that I started streaming with. Long time ago. And what I started building the channel on. And I still use for the notifications to this day. To this very day. So we're just letting the Orichalcum block. I want to go for Spire Shield first. We take more damage this turn if I do that. Just hope that we draw... Just desperately hope we draw a hologram this turn, otherwise we're in for a, yeah, really bad time. A really bad time. This defend is only saving 3 health. We just want to do bullseye rebounds. Take all of our health for this turn. Ouch. Double bandage up. Hologram. Genetic cold snap. Get back some of this health. I didn't want to turn around there, technically. Nice. So we're hopefully having a kill? We're not going to kill, are we? Oh, man. If I double this, we block for 80, and that's enough. What did I start streaming? I originally started streaming some years ago, about 5 years ago now. I streamed for a period of about 6 months on Twitch, pretty much entirely XCOM. And then I returned, I did that for a few months and then stopped, and returned to streaming in June of 2018. So not even 2 years ago, we returned to Twitch. Started playing Spire and quickly made Twitch partner from there. So if I double dual cast, we deal quite a bit to both parties. A block of this. Let's do double storm. Could have gotten a kill there too. Well, the good news is that we still have our Fairy in a Bottle. And the Eternal Feather for the Heart Fight. Thanks. Thanks. Take another hologram here. Alright, Mr. Heart. One way or another. One way or another. I think I'm gonna skim first, just in case we draw an Echo form. Ooh. It's probably Rip. Let's see what we can do, though. Actually, well, we do have a... So we're hoping now for the big attack, and we just use the Fairy in a Bottle. That would be ideal right now. This could also work. We'll if we can barely survive this turn, which I believe we can. With hologram, bandage up, and go for the eyes. Then I can barely survive this turn, get killed next turn. And that'll work well. Also play the Doom and Gloom, and I believe the Defragment. Currently we're living on 6, so yes, I can play both Defragment and Doom and Gloom. Though that might reduce my ability to play Echo Form next turn, if I play both of these. So I should only play one of them. Looking pretty grim here, though. Go for Defragments. Okay, nice draws. Okay, we have absolutely no block coming up, so... That's all she wrote, I think. On this, no, there's nothing? Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing that keeps me alive here, unfortunately. Even if we draw all the cards. Doesn't help at all when there's no no block in the bottom 10. Oof. GG. GG. Still, to get all the way to Heart, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. This one has been a struggle bus ever since we took the Choker. I'm curious how this would have played out with the Runic Dome. GG. Bloop. Only 2 wins away from completing the ladder streak. Good run. GG. Alright, well that brings us back up to Ascension 20 here on our reverse streak attempts, this time with Silence. This time with Silent, going in that reverse character order. Choose a card, 3 potions, choose a rare colorless card to start. Gotta say, I really do like rare colorless card starts. Quite a few of them are very, very powerful. Especially if we get, say, an Apotheosis. Could have a particularly... yeah, there it is. Upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. That's pretty juicy and allows us to, I think, take a 3 elite route here. Although it does involve an early shop, which is not ideal, given that we just gave up all our money. The other option is to go for the Burning Elite and only go for 2 elites this act, in the hopes that we can go for more in future acts with this Apotheosis. Can I start the last run and watch her? I've just been, like, rotating the runs, rather than rotating the starting character, to avoid too much repetition. It's another 3 elite path. There totally is, you're right. Misses out on a fire, but with an Apotheosis, that's not a bad thing. Starting the same either way? Okay, let's start here then. So Apotheosis upgrades all of the cards in our deck for the rest of combat, which makes for a very powerful increase to our offensive and defensive capabilities. You can kind of think of it as 3 points of strength and 3 points of dexterity for 2 energy when you add it to the starting deck, which is really powerful. Oh man, Crippling Cloud versus Cloak and Dagger versus Deflect? I think it's gotta be a Crippling Cloud, right? For the AoE weaken poison, although the other block cards are pretty premium too. What's the starting relic? Silent's starting relic is the Ring of the Snake, which gives us 2 additional cards drawn on turn 1 of each combat, which is pretty dang excellent. This is a very good transform. We can get rid of a strike in our starting deck and replace it with a random card that'll get upgraded by the Apotheosis whenever we play it. We're not losing out on an upgrade, because we don't need them as much. Any attack we get is going to be better than Strike. Any other card is probably also better. Nightmare is certainly an interesting one to have gotten. Very much a powerful card, and a winning one in a lot of situations, but is maybe not the best at this exact moment. Definitely not what you're usually looking for on floor 2, but as soon as we pick up a power or something, or even right now apparently, we can Nightmare neutralize. Alright, it's happening. Got him. Explosive Pot's definitely nice. Finisher with the Nightmare Neutralize synergy. Otherwise, we're taking Riddle with Holes or Sneaky Strike. These are all awkward attacks. I don't like any of these. I'm not going to take any of these. None of them really fit well into what we're trying to do. Again? No, we'll play the Crippling Cloud this time. If you Nightmare Finisher, yes, you can play a bunch of finishers. The first one won't do anything, the second one will hit once, the third one will hit twice, so on and so forth. Flying Knee, that's a lot better for an offensive card. Deal 8 damage next turn, gain 1 energy. That's certainly what we need right now, is more front-loaded damage. God, this Apotheosis is so good! It's consistently getting drawn on turn 1, upgrading everything. Generally speaking, you want to go for the one that's buffing. Kill it before it does large amounts of damage. Gold and a die. There's the front loader damage we really want. AoE, deal 13 or upgraded 17 damage to all enemies. Heck yes. Heck yes. Double heck yes in this fight. Try to knock out the front one first here. Willing to take 2 to deal 6 more. Might end up using the Explosive Potion next turn, especially if we draw Apotheosis Die. Well, we drew one of those. Only 14, so there's no way for me to kill. Okay. We just have to take 12. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, double unfortunate. They have no blocks now. Let's see, this is 130, 40. Do that. Molten Egg! Any attacks we get from now on will be upgraded. There's that Sucker Punch being upgraded. Hey, I've played a little bit of a Gordian Quest myself, Ratlead, and I think it's got some really cool ideas behind it. There's a lot of different mechanics going on in that one. It's a deck builder like Spire with kind of an RPG framing to it, but also trying to be a roguelite. Curious to see how they're gonna interweave all those mechanics. Hope they managed to do it well. I like the backflip here a bit. Help us get to the Apotheosis, help us block once we have it down. Take the backflip. And go for the 3 elite route. Picard lose 7 health. What about the money, actually? No, we'll remove 1 strike. Then we don't fight a Gremlin Knob. Spoke too soon. Okay. This could be a bit spicy. With the strike removed. And the Apotheosis is not showing up on turn 1 or 2. Uh-oh. Could be a short run here. Yeah, we're just... Can I live? No. GG. Couldn't quite cut it there. What I should have done was remove Nightmare instead of remove Strike, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to do that.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
First Dane. Welcome on in with the party of 26. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Let's boss swap. Let's do it. Sacred Bark. Doubles the effectiveness of potions. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Remain Defend was also an option, and maybe with the backflip, I should have done that. I also should have taken cards. There was an offensive card I could have taken other than the backflip that I should have done there. Let's see, we can. What's 3 shop path? Excuse me. If I want all the fires, I also have to hit all the shops. Strange. Very strange. Very, very strange. Start over here and get a couple fights in before that first store. Imagine dying on the Silent. I'm sure you could teach us all about it, first day. Hey, Liquid Memory's good. First card Headbutt's good. I can't say I'm usually a fan of Body Slam. This is a double Liquid Memories, actually. Returning 2 cards from the discard pile to the hand at 0 cost. I like that. And we can remove a strike right away? Sure. Although, we're already looking at not wanting to go to too many stores. Oh, unfortunate. How unfortunate. If I lose against the heart, I restart the reverse ladder from the beginning. That's right. That's right. Gremlin Bob. Sending us back. Double regen potion, 10 regen. Wow. Okay. Do I want this flex? I don't think I want a clash or a dual wield this early on, but a flex could be good. Gain 2 strength at the end of the turn, lose that 2 strength. With these potions, I might be able to tackle some early elites. Like, legit here. Ooh, remove transform upgrade. Do we transform again? We do. Transform a strike into a cleave. Much better. Much, much better. The normal ladder streak has been won. That's right. That's right. Normal ladder streak was conquered. So this would be 2 fires, 1 elite. This would be way more fires. And either 2 shops or no shops. Okay, we go for the early elite, I think. Get the potions for it, certainly. Hey, thanks for the congrats. Say we've done a pretty good job on the streak. Only took over 200 days since starting the challenge to win. We finally got there. Perfected strike, no way. We already removed 2 strikes from the deck. But another headbutt's an acceptable addition. Not a good addition, mind you, but an acceptable addition. And I think that's the addition we need just to beat this elite right here. Which is a Lagavulin. It's gonna take a lot of damage here. I could return 2 cards to my hand. Not gonna bother. Do 7 damage next turn. We will have vulnerable, probably. Yeah. Okay, that was pretty spooky. We did lose a lot of health despite using the regen potion, but we now have a courier making all of our money go 20% further, and either a Shrug It Off to gain 8 block and draw a card, or a Carnage to deal 20. I think I like that Carnage a little bit more than I like the Shrug. Always surprised with the early flex picks, but it seems to work out. It does. It's nice to have on Ironclad especially. Ooh, nice. Nice to have a card that is free and helps you do more damage. So flex ends up being pretty useful for the same reason that, say, you know, you get use out of Anger. Just a free card you can use to contribute damage with. Although flex is a little bit more synergy dependent than the anger is. Now I almost want to go 2 shops, because we have the Smiling Mask. 2 shops could be 2 strike removals here. I like that, actually. I like that quite a bit. So let's do that. Let's get 2 removals here. Lots of shiny stuff, but we have so little money. Let's remove strike and remove strike. Pulled the Flexiting. Good hand. Great set of cards. Just the best. Centennial Puzzle, the first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. I don't mind a Twin Strike here. Or sorry, a True Grit here. To give us some more block. Some more block. Another card removal here, or an Exhume, or an Uppercut. Or a Bandage Up. But probably a removal? Could also buy a Potion. 24 block or 4 Strength Potion. Might make my life a lot easier here. Certainly a 4 Strength Potion would make this Elite the freest fight in all the land, or the Slime Boss fight the freest fight in all the lands. Alright, we'll take a Potion. Take a Potion. I think this is going to be my Strength Pot. We'll use the Liquid Memories to get a sweet split on Slime Boy, hopefully, especially with Carnage. Easy fight. Ink Bottle, whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1. There's the block card I'm looking for. In Ghostly Armor. Ethereal gain at 10 block. Yeah. And I'm gonna upgrade Bash here. I'm counting on Liquid Memories to carry me through this fight. If it doesn't, then we might get crushed by the Slime Boy here. This is ultimately fine. This is ultimately fine. Carnage back on top. Didn't draw the flex. Very rude. So we're gonna go Carnage and then Liquid Memories for Bash Carnage. Go Bash, Carnage, Cleave. Just get that big boy out of there. Juggernaut, Berserk Exhume. Not a bad Juggernaut, actually. Suddenly it's a Watcher run. That's Sacred Bark for you. Super strong potions. Yeah, Sacred Bark is definitely not a bad relic. Pretty good starting relic swap, truthfully. And we'll be continually happy that we have it. Juggernaut provides some interesting offensive scaling here, although it's kind of tangential to what we're already doing. I can't say I like Berserk very much. Exhume, also no. I guess I'll take a Juggernaut. Would have preferred an Offering or something. Ooh. Runic Pyramid, always nice with, well, anything, literally. Could take Coffee Dripper, gain extra energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. Calling Bell, upon pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 random relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Or Runic Pyramid, at the end of our turn we no longer discard our hand, and I think Pyramid is going to be great here. Almost always Pyramid, indeed. I think we'll be afraid of the Coffee Dripper. The Pyramid will let us set up some sweet flex turns, flex cleave. We're missing like an Art of War, though. What does tangential mean in this context? It means taking our deck in a completely new direction. A tangent being a line in math that is perpendicular to a curve, or perpendicular to or parallel, actually, right? Anyway, a tangential being used to refer to heading in a different direction. You cannot get the upgraded starter relics by swapping, no, Vedrag. So you can't get Black Blood on Ironclad, and if you've given up your starter relic, then you can no longer find the Black Blood anywhere during your run. Wow, what a nice act. 3 elites. Potentially, if we can somehow beat them. Easier said than done. Or here. Get robbed. It'll be great. Trust me, smiley face. Everything's gonna be good. Lose all of your health. No prob. Easy. Unfortunately, can't play Carnage here without taking massive amounts of damage. Oh dear. Well, that is not good. It is very much not good. 13, 15... You can kill one of them. Still taking 14 damage, though? Yikes. Oof. Big oof there. Okay, we'll take a shockwave, but we're not happy about it. I guess we just have to find apparitions? That's probably our best bet from here. Can't take bites with no strikes left in the deck. 23 max health is a pretty brutal hit, too. Could have found us some way to sustain, though. We'll take a face trade, happily. Get the Face of Cleric. At the end of combat, raise our max health by 1. Okay, a step in the right direction. Step in the right direction. A20 down to A1, that's right. That is the reverse ladder streak challenge. Take 1 here, draw 1 more card. And hopefully get a kill with the flex. Was never a kill gonna happen? There was never a kill gonna happen. I see. Had I used the liquid bronze, we'd be looking at a kill here. Fortunately, that has not been the case. Seven damage and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. We'll take out of Desperation. We will also, out of Desperation, take the Ritual Dagger, which says, deal 15 damage. If fatal, permanently increase the damage of this card by 3. I'm going to rest, and we're going to fight an elite and hope to use our potions to not die. And hope to not die. Hey. That's pretty good. Double Hand of Greed, huh? I like it. But like that, so we can get one of the hand of greeds back on top. T-clap hand of greed would do 5 plus, not enough, not enough. Gonna go defend, defend, true grit. Really hurting for energy efficient cards here. Thunderclap. Can't get a kill. We won't be weak next turn, and we'll have flex. That'll be our moment to strike. Iron is hot. Easy. Never didn't have it. Armaments is very good with the Runic Pyramid. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand, or if upgraded, upgrade all cards in our hand. We can go upgrade the armaments, get the relic, rest, fight our next elite. Take it. And we'll take it because I don't have much of a choice. Ooh, self-forming clay. When we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn. Very good. Still looking for those apparitions desperately. How about a pantograph? Heal 25 at the start of boss combats. Okay, we're starting to pull this together just a little bit. Just a little bit. Man, the energy on this deck is tough to deal with. Just gonna quick hunts here. Wait, the sneaky gremlin dies to the thorns here. I think this is Armament's Juggernaut. Enough attacks in hands to actually deal with everything. Unfortunately, Shockwave Cleave kills neither of them, so that would force us to get attacked next turn. And we're already at the point in this fight where if Gremlin Leader ever attacks us, we will die. So that's not good. That's not good. There was a relic that allowed you to remove more than once per shop and had no other effects. How valuable would it be and what rarity would I make it? I would call it moderately valuable. It'd be okay on its own. It'd be very, very strong in conjunction with Smiling Mask or with, like, Membership Card. I think uncommon or rare would be a reasonable rarity for such a thing. Just like a lot of other relics in the game. On its own, totally normal, but with the right circumstances arising, it can be very good. Howdy, Fast-Ass Panda. Let's see, if we bash Cleave, I take 7? That's kind of where I have to end up here. Can't do Shockwave Cleave, I will die next turn. Could also rely on defend to hit one of them, and then I could do strike cleave and kill the other one. Take nothing. If I'm gonna do that, I should trigger it. So we're hoping this doesn't hit Grim later. Good. Good. Still not attacking. Good. Uh-oh. I have to kill at least one of these two. With Thorn's damage would be a fine way to do it. This. 7 here. Reflex. Oh, we got attacked, dang it. Didn't quite get there in time. We really were relying on Grim Leader to be very, very courteous to us. So we get close here. No cigar. GG. GG. The 20s have been brutal these past couple days. Do I plan on upgrading my beginner's guide? I don't. And the reason being mostly that I think the method I chose to use for that guide, I could see myself doing something like a video guide series on YouTube of some kind, but I'm not going to go back and update the beginner's guide as it is, because I think it is an ineffective way to reach new players. Just doesn't get a lot of views. Which has mostly highlighted the fact that that text-based content on the internet has a discoverability problem. Stuff like Steam guides are. I did want to update it and put it on Steam guides a long time ago, and I never got around to that. But there's not, you know, if you're looking for help in a video game, 90% of people will go to YouTube now. What start bonus do we want with Watcher here? Doipy still going to game FAQs, nice. There's a few folks around who do. Yeah, Watcher, that's right, Zuthus. Watcher is 2-0 and all the other characters are 0-8. Can we keep that up? That's the question. Can we keep that up? Let's dunk a strike defend here. Watch her like removing two defends off the bat? She might. She might. Okay, like this path. Take this elite on? Hardpool fights.
Remember,
Hardpool fights abound.
We'll be watching.
Mac, thanks for the buck. Chair looks comfy AF. It sure is. It sure is. Oop that louse. This is 12 damage. A weird lice fight. If we want a free attack, there's Consecrate, Flying Sleeves retains, and that helps you land it on your Wrath turn, or Third Eye is block that also scries. Love of Flying Sleeves, the first pick up here. Making sure that we always have the damage that we need when we're in Wrath. I like that just fine. Oh, we're 1 damage short of a kill here. The Eruption Strike. Had we held on to the Flying Sleeves, that would have been a kill. So it was my mistake to place Flying Sleeves the last time we had a free opportunity to do it. Not making that mistake again. Meditate. Put a card from the discard pile into your hand, retain it, and enter Calm. Very powerful hologram-like card on Watcher here that works with a lot of, oh man. Works with a lot of other cards. Ditch a defend here. We're down to 3 strikes and 2 defends on floor 3. That's an interesting place to be at. Not a bad place, mind you, but an interesting place. We should have struck the slime one more time. This works out, though. Another Meditate. I like another Flying Sleeves, just another attack. It upgrades for +4, which is very good. Take 2 of those, and now we're looking for, like, Talk to the Hand or something. If I don't get a potion from this combat, we don't get to fight the Elite. Real talk. Rude. Yeah, that's rude. Essence of Steel, and a Brilliance, or a Reach Heaven. Ooh, Reach Heaven. Reach Heaven hits really hard. So does Bowling Bash. So does Brilliance. These are all good. And with any of these, we can take on the Elite now. We can take on the Elite now. See you later, Isla Cruz. Thanks for dropping by. When am I not looking for a Talk to the Hand in a Watcher deck? That's true. That is true. This is also much better against Legovillain. Sleepy Egg. Ooh, so we can go Eruption, Miracle, Reach Oven. And then next turn I have Vigilance and double Flying Sleeves and stuff. Or Eruption, Miracle. Did I say Vigilance? Eruption, Heaven Reaching. All that stuff. This is 16 times 2 plus 12. Not quite a kill here, unfortunately. Which means we're also not killing next turn, right? I think we use the Essence of Steel then. Take 8. Just take the 40. Base is the place. Can I get away with playing 2 defends? Let's find out. I think the answer is probably no. Let's see. It was a yes. Good. Okay, we scraped through that, getting ourselves a question card for 1 extra pick in future card rewards. Love a Crush Joints for some Vulnerable here. And we're starting to want more ways to block now that we have only 2 defends. Starting to want more ways to block now that we only have 2 defends. I should rest? Yeah, I should rest. Damn it. Didn't need to rest. Ooh, Toxic Egg. Whenever we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded. That'll get us some premium block cards in the next few floors here. I am a big fan of. Swift Potion means we can grab that through violence if we need to. Also just go... Yeah, I'm just gonna Swift Pot here. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack to start with in our hand. I wouldn't mind a Bottled Reach Heaven, admittedly. Getting that down on turn 1's pretty good. Protect Plus. There's the block we've been looking for. We could also take a Wreath of Flame Plus. Actually, wait. Wreath of Flame Plus with 2 Flying Sleeves and a Meditate. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Add 8 damage times 2 on either Flying Sleeves. I like that. Let's experiment a little bit. Let's experiment a little bit. That is some chunky block, but I really like this Wreath of Flame. Shockingly so, in fact. Upgrade Crush Joints and then Meditate next, probably for Hexaghost. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna try to avoid waking it up for the moment. Yeah. Let's meditate the Wreath of Flame again. And on this turn, we can go... Eruption? Wreath of Flame. Flying Sleeves for 24 times 2. Strike. Pass. Perfect fight. Oddly, Smoothstone will make the block cards. We're definitely... See, we get a second chance at it. Easy game. Makes our block cards way more chunkier. Take that chunky block. Now that we have a Toxic Egg, it feels like combats are probably better than events, because each of these combats is a chance at an upgraded skill card. And more money, of course. And we have excess hit points, because somebody couldn't do math correctly. And that someone was me. That's not gonna splits. Alright, skill pot, what do you got? Omniscience, now that's what I'm talking about. Perfect. We go Eruption, Omniscience, I think the Crush Joints, and then we can reach Heaven. Or we can just do that. Light. You are in Calm, draw 4, otherwise enter Calm. Not bad. Not bad. Do I see myself going for Divine at all, or does this not look like that kind of deck? The more retaining attacks you have, the better Divinity is, and boy do we have a lot of retaining attacks in this deck. Between Reach Heaven and the double Flying Sleeves, I think Divinity would be a very good addition. I did like that Prostrate that we were offered. I would definitely take a Devotion. I would definitely take a Devotion. But it does require us to be offered the right cards. And it requires the cards that we... also requires those cards to not be, you know, offered up against other better cards. I like the Protect more than I liked the Prostrate. Establishment would be really good. With Meditate and 2 Flying Sleeves and a Protect, I would super take an Establishment for sure. Thinking about this inner piece. Don't actually know if I want it. Need more ways to leave Calm. I'll pick that up. I don't think I've been using inner piece enough lately. That's a yikes. I can, if I'm willing to use my Fear Potion, I can kill 2 Sneaky Gremlins here and take 5. Otherwise, this gets pretty ugly. I can also take 10 and not use any potions. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So that's Wreath of Flame, Miracle, Eruption U, Strike U. Take 10. Keep the potion. Kind of want to lose a little bit of health before Hexaghost anyway, for that dreaded turn 2 attack. If we hadn't taken the Wreath of Flame, I can actually see pressure points kind of being okay here. Flurry is theoretically not bad in the direction we're headed, but... And I don't really like Windmill Strike. Feels like it charges up way too slowly. I'm not sure when Windmill Strike is meant to be good, but it is not particularly good. Hexaghost deck is based on your current health, Stenikin, and it's your health at the start of turn 2. So any changes you make to your health on turn 1 will affect it. It's okay with Establishment, it's okay with Meditate as well, because you can get it back after playing it. Just retaining stuff's out of my hands. And the Crush Joints, Wreath of Flame. Wreath of Flame again, I can launch a really nasty Flying Sleeves here. Do that. 30 times 2. Get back our Wreath of Flame. Definitely should have played Inner Peace first. If I draw Eruption, I can't play it now. We're not being attacked next turn. Just hit him. GG. Tons of damage output there. These are some interesting options. Deus Ex Machina adds 3 miracles to our hand, although that starts to run into hand size issues with all the retain we've got. Alpha, shuffle a beta into the raw pile, beta shuffles a omega, and that omega does 60 damage to all enemies every turn. Through a complete ladder or ladder completed, the ladder streak command has a link to the full completed ladder streak. I'll probably update it to an older command. Not an older. I'll probably make a separate command just for that link. as it gets a little older. Love Wish here. 8 plated armor, 4 points of strength going really well with our double flying sleeves. Or 30 gold, which is always helpful. Take the Wish here. And... actually not a bad tiny house. Not thrilled by Ectoplasm Wish, right? That's not great. Although we could take this Ectoplasm. We've already gotten rid of a lot of our starting cards. And the main downside of the Ecto is the loss of starting cards. Having more energy would make it easier to play Wish. I don't have to worry about stalling for Wish. Take the Black Star. I think we have a bit of trouble against elites currently. We have a lot of trouble against elites currently. Take an Ecto, see how this goes. There's Champerino hanging on out. What has Champ got for us today? Play this now to avoid getting the dazed added to the drop pile. Just gonna Wreath of Flame, but not Meditate. Is this a kill? This will be 30 damage in Wrath. This definitely has to be a Fear Potion to be a kill. Does it? This will be 6 times 2 each, so 12, 12, 12, 36 plus 30. 66. Gain 7 block, add a safety into your hand with Oddly Smooth Stone. Deceive Reality is a very powerful block card here. Is that a kill without? The total damage of everything in our hand wasn't enough to kill, though. Any money we lose to these nerds is not coming back, so I'm willing to use a potion here. Yeah, willing to use a potion here to get some instantaneous results. So close to the double kill there. Right, can't wish for money. We have no way to... yeah, can't gain money. Perseverance is pretty okay with Meditate. Retain, gain 7 block. When retained, increase the block of this card by 3 for this combat. Is not bad. And I'm feeling pretty powerful now. Powerful enough to fight the Burning Elite. Yes. Can't afford both. Criminal. Cannot afford both Orange Pellets and Fasting. And we will take the Orange Pellets. But we would have been able to buy both if we had killed the looter on turn 1. Could have gone Panacea Plus and Fasting, and that might have worked out alright. Let's take the entrance into Divinity, though. With a Meditate, or not a Meditate, with a, whatchamacallit here. 2 upgrades. We're just gonna remove a Strike, actually. Since we're unlikely to get any future ones removed. I can go Eruption, Wreath of Flame, Flying Sleeves, and then die? I don't want to do that. not sound good. Perseverance in our hands. Perfect. What's the correct order here? That's not easy to say. Wait, this thing has 188 health? I don't even think I can kill it on this turn, can I? I have to do math. So I think it should be Crush Joints first. I can't insert another skill. So if I go Crush Joints Eruption, that would be 18, and then this will do 13. No points of strength. So this would then be 60. We have 3 energy, we go Wreath of Flame, Flying Sleeves, Flying Sleeves. Wreath of Flame, Flying Sleeves would be 72. And then this one would be 24. You do 187 damage? Are you serious? You have to be kidding me. 187 damage? Was I off on the Flying Sleeves? It'll be 8 times 2... Sorry, Flying Sleeves is a base of 4 times 2. So it should be 12 times 2 when we're in Wrath against a vulnerable target. So that'll be 24 damage. We have 8 Vigor right now, so don't consider the numbers on the cards accurate here. Is there any way to squeeze 1 point of damage more out of this turn? If I Eruption first, I have to play the Flying Sleeves. I have to play Wreath of Flame to activate the Crush Joints then. So that would be 17. And then this would be Wreath of Flame, Rush Joints. Which would be 18 times 2. 36 plus 17. 53. Then 60 from Brew Violence. Double Flying Sleeves would then be plus another 48. Which is only 161 damage. What if I go Eruption, Wish for Strength? Crush... no. So it's gotta be Perseverance... We don't get Eruption back, though? That means we don't kill next turn. How unfortunate. We're 1 damage short of a lethal here, I think. Unless there's something I'm missing. Don't think so. Don't think so. This also does not kill. Extra unfortunate. Okay, that was a bit spicy. We got ourselves a Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. Wave of the Hand can apply massive amounts of weak to our opponents. Evaluate Plus, also pretty good.
Commander,
definitely like this Wave of the
one
Hand.
Of our most
Definitely like that Wave of the Hand.
Supporters. It says continued support
Bondo
of the
Bruin, thank you
XCOM
so much for the 8
project.
months of Twitch Prime support. I'm not giving you guys my 13 gold. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let there be fighting. Slightly wrong order, doesn't actually matter. Could end up with the bad times here, depending. Nope, we're alright. All is well. Turns out. Excuse me. Okay, this fight is going okay. Certainly it could be a lot worse. No bear. The Red Mask applying 1 weak to all enemies on turn 1. Could take a rush down to give us card draw when we enter Wrath, as well as being a way to activate the orange pellets, or Indignation to get another way to get into Wrath, which I really like. Take that Indignation plus. Do I think this will be harder than the old Ladder Strike? I think it'll be easier. Or maybe not easier, but it'll be quicker to complete, I think is the expectation here. I'm about to go into this shop, so I'll take the meal ticket. I want to go this way and get a couple upgrades. I think in the shop we can afford, of course. Harder to get started, for sure. For sure. Also make that Eruption 1 cost, which we've been hurting for a while here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Super Ninja, thank you so much for those
worthwhile.
2 months of Twitch Prime support. Ultra heckin' appreciated. You're enjoying the channel right now? So we do 36 times 2. Hey, a pen nib. Oh man. Okay, pen nib is extra spicy, especially if we take a Conjure Blade here. Conjure Blade with Wreath of Flame, Conjure Blade with pen nib, Conjure Blade with plus strength. I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, Ryan Hunter, thanks for those congrats. Cool that you were able to tune in live for the real thing. Get Vigilance upgraded, and I will definitely choose 1 of 20 to add to the deck. I wouldn't mind another Deceive Reality. I wouldn't mind a Sanctity. Oh, I definitely wouldn't mind an Empty Body. Oh, there's so many things I wouldn't mind here. Wallop, also very good. Wallop, also very good with Pen Nib. Yeah, give me that Wallop. Give me that Wallop. And I'll upgrade Wallop rather than Resting before Champ. I think that'll be really good. Actually, was there a way to get Mantra in that library event? I didn't look that close. But if there was, I totally goofed. This. We should be able to set up with all the stuff we've got in this deck. We should be able to set up a really chunky Divinity turn. The Crunk Champ with. Especially if we can Conjure Blade for lots. Like this. For some more plated armor here. So in 3, the goal is now to our Pen Nib. We're on 8 for the moment. Perfect. Get rid of this. Perfect. Almost what I was looking for. That'll still be good enough, though, right? We go Wreath of Flame again. Our next attack is now doing 16 additional damage, and that is getting doubled by the Pen Nib. So Expunger does 56 times 5 damage here. Like you do. Like you do. Good fight, champ. There's that establishment we wanted. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 this combat, and it upgrades to be innate, so it gets into play on the turn 1. Makes our Meditate, our Protect, our Flying Sleeves a lot better. Our Deceive Reality a lot, but yeah. I think we gotta be Establishment here. Second Wish is kind of tempting, though, but let's go with Establishment. What does Expunger Plus do? It's 15 damage instead of the other amount. Instead of 9. Velvet Choker's here again. It's going to be limiting with the establishment in particular. I don't think we want that. Busted Crown restricts our future card rewards. That's a little spooky. Although we're most of the way... This deck is most of the way where it needs to be. And the extra energy is definitely appreciated. And we do have Question Card, where we can take Pandora's Box, transform 1 strike and 2 defense into random, potentially upgraded cards. It's not very powerful when it's affecting so few cards. But I think we operate pretty well on 4 energy with the establishment. And I'd like to avoid the downside. Let's try it. I immediately regret this decision. Oh dear. I can't get rid of those either. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, that's a thing. That 3 alpha, that was 2 alpha and 2 alpha plus, so they'll be in our opening hand. And 1 spirit shield, which is quite good. That is terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. Our turn 1 is going to be so brutal. Consistently. The big yikes. Still eligible for Bonfire Spirits? We are. Yes, we are. Definitely feeling like I should have taken the Buster Crown, though. Not to say that we can't play the Omega from time to time. Second Prostrate. That's the divinity we need. Transform a card. Hey. Goodbye, Alpha. Welcome to the deck of Reach Heaven number 2. It's a little bit better. Not a lot better, but a little bit better. Prostrate? No, we'll take a third eye. Gain 9 blocks, scry 5. Burning Wave a little bit tempting too. Take the block and scry. We're able to achieve divinity on the first cycle sometimes now. It's actually a good fight for Alpha. Well, if we don't find the right blocks, it could be really painful. And almost full block this with Indignation Wallop. Although, if I go Wallop... Can't do Wallop Miracle Wish, can I? Yes, I can. Yep, that'll work better. Be weakened, fools! Doesn't actually kill any of them? Wow, that's a cruel joke. They're all at 51. I did that to myself. It's pretty funny. Totally did that to myself. Second Deceive Reality? Yeah. Yeah, our block game is finally, like, covered. Pretty completely here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Inner Peace Indignation, that doesn't really do anything. That in fact does not do anything. Just keep blocking, smiley face. It'll go great. This would be 10 plus 12, 12. Not enough to kill. We have to block as best we can. Is apparently the name of the game. This beta has just disappeared on me entirely. Slowly falling to pieces. Yeah, let's bring them all below 50. Not make that particular mistake again, shall we? At least close to below 50. Okay, that hurt. Take another wish. And we'll rest, rather than fighting the elite that I would have liked to fight. And we'll fall, losing either Wallop, Establishment, or Deceive Reality. Gross. We may have a backup Deceive Reality. I guess I'll lose one of them. But yikes. Yikes, indeed. Could in theory fight 2 more elites. How reasonable is that? Let's find out. Let's find out. Not very reasonable, as it turns out. Yikes. Yeah, we were... That Pandora's box turned out to be a huge mistake. Unfortunate, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. GG? GG. Or slain. Having a tough time up here at 820 today. Have been for a while. Pandora's box is how that happened. Part of how that happens. Pandora's box is only a 3-card transform there. So I can't lay all the blame at it, unfortunately. As much as I would like to, admittedly. As much as I would like to. I like 100 gold start. We could also go boss relic swap here. But I really like 100 gold going into this shop. I'll probably take a break at that shop. Much overdue for our first break of the night. One damage short of a kill there. Charge battery's fine. Can't really take a recursion or a stack on floor 1. Potion of capacity is kind of whatever at the start. I like a bullseye to begin. Compounder is also a very good common attack. But let's take the bullseye for that lock-on and the additional orb damage. We do get a fight in our first question mark, and boy, is it a rude one. Oof. 7 damage immediately, unavoidable. Fine though, yeah. Okay, we lost a decent chunk of our health there to the first 3 fights. Second bullseye? Beam cell to go with the bullseye? I like the beam cell to go with the bullseye. Make our other attacks. So now we have ways to make our attacks and our orbs both do more damage. We have to fight 2 elites. Pretty much. Have to. Let's go upgrade, fight 2 elites, and then 2 more upgrades. That looks good. Plus we get this 247 gold shop to prepare. Hey, and that'll do it. Preserved Insect makes our elites have 25% less health. And that's pretty good. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the win rate of other players at A20. And I haven't played a lot of A20 recently, so to make any comparative statements, I think I'd simply prefer not to make them rather than try to guess at anything. My 4 leads get the 5th one free. Like the cool-headed as well. We can also go for a strike removal here, which is not too bad, or even a defend removal. Although with a dex potion, I'm not keen on that. I'm not keen on that. We got a strike. Nope. Oh yeah, don't forget to refill my legs, stretch my water. That's right. So, before I make any choices here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll try to tackle this Ascension 20 defect run. Be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Alright, everybody, we have returned. Thank you so much for that patience. 800 hours in and you never noticed the glow from the fire on the defect. I actually don't know if I noticed that until you pointed it out. Yeah, there's a little orange fiery glow there from the fire. What if that changes colors? Because the fire in Act 3 is blue, right? So is that going to be a different color? We'll keep an eye out for that. Click the beam cell upgrade for this first elite here. Look to take on these two. And I think an extra turn of vulnerable will go a long way towards making that happen. The zap upgrade could have been good too. Potentially. Oh boy. Yikes. That's a yikes. I guess we're using this here. Brutal. Hey, we get a block potion to replace the thingy, and a glacier. Channel 2 frost, gain 7 block. That's pretty tempting. Although it doesn't help with our damage very much. So we might actually want a hello world to get through the elite combats. I'm unwilling to take that. I'm going to trust in preserved insect here to get us past the small nobe. Extra small. If I go bullseye, dual cast would be 24, 32. Should be good to defend here. Oh, easy. 2 damage nobe. Perfect. Get ourselves a bronze scales. That'll help for the Hexaghost fight, as well as basically everything else. We want more lightning orbs. Ball lightning is great. Pairs both with the beam cell and the bullseye, so probably. We could take more frost in the form of chill, but I don't know. We need to do more damage. Possible to go minimalist on A20. Possible, yes. However, extremely, extremely, extremely difficult to do. I think you would lose the vast majority of the time that you tried. Small sentries, too. The code on the top right of the screen below the version number, that's the seed, Johnny J. Lol. So it's the random... It's the string of numbers and letters that determines all the random events in the game. You're allowed to set a seed at the start of a run, and if you punch in this exact series of characters, then you'll get the exact same set of circumstances. So you'll see this exact map, you'll find the exact relics that we're finding, you'll be offered the same cards as us. It's called doing a seeded run, and is meant to allow the random effects of Slay the Spire to be replicated. I could theoretically go Charge Battery. I think we're just gonna go Ball Lightning Glacier. Yeah, get him. Good job, Lightning Orb. You did it. Okay, do I want 4 energy next turn? Yes. Yes, I do. So we'll avoid playing Beam Cell to get the Art of War energy here. Taking 8. Not worth using a potion on. Okay, pretty smooth fights from the elites. We get a pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Cool-headed for more frost orbs. Claw for more claw orbs. Excuse me. Cool-headed claw. Cool-headed claw. Could upgrade the cool-headed. Or more draw. Be appreciated. Let's take the cool-headed here. Looking for orb scaling stuff anyway. Grab another upgrade. Maybe visit the shop. Maybe visit the shop.
Commander,
Definitely.
one of our
Transform a card here.
most valued supporters.
Transform a defend.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Into something random. Getting ourselves a multi-cast. Evoke our next orb X times. That's pretty interesting. With what we've got going on. I'm even going to upgrade it, actually. And we might be using a multicast on Exagos to win here. Interesting. I think a couple more fights. Give us maybe a chance at a Darkness Orb or something. Or a chance to take some damage. It's also certainly a possibility. See you later, Farazoni, you. Fire. Cool. Okay, just had to use the block potion there. Equilibrium. Gain 13 block, retain your hand. Helps set up some sweet multicast, replace the defend we lost. Rebound could be good too. Rebound could be good too. 2 energy next turn or just 1? Go with 2. Missed a sub, excuse me. Tegim, thank you so much for the 9 months of Twitch Prime. You're so welcome for the awesome stream, and I definitely plan on keeping up the work. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Hologram could help set us up some interesting stuff here. We could also take an early genetic algorithm. I think we're going to need that hologram. I think we're also going to need to upgrade Bullseye here for 1 extra turn of luck on. Although I also like the Zap upgrade quite a bit here. But for Hexagos, let's get Bullseye upped. For sure Z's here. Played Bullseye before I played the Glacier. We missed out on 4 damage. I want to hologram the ball lightning, actually. Pen nip this. Trying to get off a good multicast next turn. Nice. Multicast this orb for X+1 times, where X is our current energy, for 12 damage per energy. So we can do up to 60 damage here. Let's make sure we bullseye first. turn is a little bit... Yikes, though. No reason to play these. Ouch. GG. I think every single 820 seed is beatable given the right plays, picks, and paths. Yes, but the right play might be take a random rare card and get something really powerful, and then take a completely insane path. Or it might be like take a bunch of question marks because the last question mark gives you the event that you need to win. Like the right play might be something that would be completely impossible for any reasonably acting player to ever expect. You were the one of the ones that got caught by my sub bomb, just Jules. A lot of subs given out in the wake of the ladder streak win. I figured I'd join in. You're very welcome for the sub. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, as K-Man says, I don't believe... Not a whole lot of these have been looked into, but not a single seed has been found that didn't have a winning route to it upon close inspection on A20. We won the ladder streak, we sure did, Frozen Melon. We sure did. This is a tough... pick here with the rares. Any of these could be pretty good. Any of these could be good. My streak victory on my YouTube, not yet, but it is highlighted on Twitch, so if you want to see all 20 runs of the ladder streak, there's a link right up there for you in chat with the ladder streak command. I like the core surge for the artifact. Goes well with bias cog, which we would certainly want at this point. Can get some acceleration out of the fission, or I do also like the buffer. Let's go with the core surge though. And Runic Pyramid is very juicy here. Especially with an Art of War. Yeah, especially with an Art of War and a charge battery. Runic Pyramid is very juicy here. Could also take an Energy Relic in Ectoplasm or Runic Dome. Ectoplasm preventing us from getting more gold. Runic Dome preventing us from seeing enemy intents. I'm going to say no thanks and take the Pyramid. Can I explain how those 3 cards would add on to the deck? Sure. So the options were Core Surge here, deal 11 damage, gain 1 artifact. It's a decently powerful attack card in its own right. And will allow us to block debuffs, like for example Chosen's nonsense here. If we draw it correctly. The Fission lets us remove our orbs to draw more cards and gain more energy, which can be really, really powerful. So if we needed to find our block cards or find our damage cards and we didn't have anything in hand, it'd be extra good. And then the buffer prevents... Love this go for the eyes. The buffer prevents the next instance of damage that we would take. So we can use it as, especially with the Runic Pyramid, use it as a really powerful block source. Or when times are tough. What path am I taking through this insane-ass act here? Oh hell, I have no idea. This way? This is two elites and 3 fires. Otherwise we have to go, like, Burning Elite? Crazy talk. Let's go this way. I'll take at least 1 potion. I really don't like the Potion of Capacity right now, and I think an Explosive Pot will do a lot better for us in these next couple of fights. Should have no problem... Never mind. I was gonna say, we should have no problem with the Shelled Parasite because of all our block cards, but we're just gonna take a lot of damage on turn 1. And that will not be true. Doesn't matter if we don't draw the block cards. Doesn't matter if we don't draw the block cards.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Rampage, thank you so much for 10
says
months of tier 1.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Let's see, our next fight, we got plenty more hallways, so I'm not going to worry too much about what pen nib is on. Although I should be able to keep pen nib intact here. Hoping for like a self-repair at this point. How about a double energy to go with this multicast? Ooh, I like that. Double your energy. Can also just help us unload. Lots of cards from our hands. Works well with this energy potion too. Unfortunately, a rough turn. Take 8 there. That way. Blessing the Forge is very good with a Runic Pyramid. Do I want another Ball Lightning? I don't. Not an unupgraded one, anyway. It's a rest before our first elite, at least. Wow. Okay, then. Ouch. Super ouch. Gotta hang in here. Okay, Dupont, also very strong. Not thrilled with any of this. Oh man. You're in big trouble now. I kind of need this to be Book of Stabbing, interestingly. Coming up here. Guess we'll just take a... No, can't take any of this. We'll take the Dupe Pot over the Energy Pot, though, to go with the double energy. And we are going to hope and pray. Not Book of Stabbing, but this could work too. Work too. Okay, this is... Fine's not quite the right word. You can go Bullseye, Glacier, go for the eyes. Be reasonable. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Take only a modest sum. Ow. So if I'm willing to use both potions, I could kill the Grim Leader right now. Hey, Grey Wolf. Welcome to the stream. New to the stream, but know a lot about the game, you'll fit right in. Killing Gremlin Leader is better than dying. I'll just use one potion here. That'll work. Cool, and that was the right choice too with this attack. So we are alive. We got an incense burner. Every 6 turns we gain intangible, and there's the buffer that we wanted earlier too. Got this chair from a local furniture store, Eilers. It's kind of an in-person store kind of place. We have no melter in this deck, huh? Well, I wish me the best of luck. One and get one more energy. Yes. More energy. Perfect. So we're looking to full block this. Get back Glacier here, so we have enough block for this next turn. And then I should be able to score a kill here. Although, Incense Burner's now less than ideal, it'll still be fine. Discharge is okay. It'd be better if we could upgrade it, but we certainly can't anytime soon. Unless we find a waffle in the store. I will happily take a ginger. Prevents us from becoming weakened, and that'll prevent Artifact from being used to block weaken. Which is pretty noticeable. That'll fix our upgrade problem, though. Apotheosis. Upgrade all cards in your deck for the rest of combat. Kind of solves a lot of woes here, and I'm very happy to have it. Give me that. Give me that. Maybe I take a chill now, too? Since we are a pyramid deck. Shame that I can't afford to remove a strike here. We're 3 gold short. Only ceramic fish. If only. Chill. Alright, we have to survive these 2 combats. Easier said than done. We get to block the Hex at least. That's nice. That is okay. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Do have 10 energy to spend this turn, though. And a multicast. Okay, so we're fine. We are totally fine. Easy. Exact block. As it should be. just buffer this if we need to. We can also end right now. It's the only thing that we're controlling for is the pen nib. That's fine. Where it is. That and the, well, that and the instance burner. There's the darkness we've wanted for a while. Perfect. Channel 1 dark. Yes. These animations are in normal speed. Yeah, we're up with fast mode. This is fast mode, rather. But it's the normal speed for fast mode. You know, Bart. I'm doing alright today. No core surge turn 1, unfortunate. We'll hold on to buffer. The Art of War value. Hold on to buffer, hoping to draw Apotheosis here. Now we have to play some attacks. Snecko confusing us is making our cards randomly cost 0, 1, 2, or 3. With equal probability on all of them. Dang. Yep, that's the big dang. Do I have to play buffer? Oh boy. Oh no! Oh dear. Extremely not good. Up. We want to put the Dark Orb in front, hologram the bullseye. This would be 18 times 3 next turn, that'll kill. Okay. I'll get him. Turbo. Turbo is pretty good. With a multicast. Gain 2 energy, add a void into your discard pile. And we rest. And we rest. Okay, here's the Book of Stabbing. Hoping to fight slightly less dangerous. Wrong order here. What's left to do? So we barely survive if I don't multicast. I think we do multicast. No, I gotta play Darkness. Down to like 3. 3 sounds good. 3 sounds, in fact, great. My favorite number. Meal ticket will heal us if we enter a shop. Tired of resting. Only way champ kills us is with a turn 1, like early damage. We're actually intangible on turn 1. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade Apotheosis here. And do this on 3 health. Okay, that's rude, but clever. Mr. Champ. Turn 1 Metallicize. I should respect that. Good job, Apotheosis. I think we're fine now. I think we are now fine. Just coming up. We just need one reasonably sized Dark Orb in front, plus one really good turn. Let's see, we're currently going to be on 4 energy. 14. 14 times 36. That'll do it. Cool. Let's get back Bullseye here. Don't play any of these for the Art War value. Here, Turbo, Double Energy, Bullseye. Wait. Oh, it's 14 times, right? Okay, yeah. Yep. GG. Got him. Some multicast. That's actually a very playable Meteor Strike, huh? That is an extremely playable Meteor Strike. The Rainbow's not bad either. But without any focus, I'm not like that hyped about orbs currently. And we can do kind of funny things with the energy of the Meteor Strike, although it's all dependent on the multicast. Ooh, we should take the Rainbow. Ooh, I like Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards, get all the strikes out of this deck. Could also take Tiny House for some much-needed hit points, as well as a potion and 50 gold and stuff. Or Calling Bell, getting us a unique curse and 3 relics. It's going to be Astrolabe here. Much as I like those relics. Getting 3 strikes out of a deck that has Runic Pyramid, Art of War feels very good. Hey, we get the Meteor Strike anyway, and a Fusion Plus to go with. Perfect. Perfect. Could not have gone much better, question mark? Okay. So that's interesting. I think we want to go to a shop early just to get our meal ticket heal here. Our heal ticket, as it were. And then we can fight 3 elites. I wonder if we just go with Fusion. Keeping an eye on the... Keeping an eye on the instance burner as we go through the act. Second, go for the eyes. The auto shield's not bad either. I think one more go for the eyes. Definitely makes the Art of War worse, mind you. Second Glacier. Self-repair looking okay here. Especially with what this deck is doing. We would appreciate that. Although it's up against a removal. Could remove one of our 2 beam cells. We certainly don't need both of them. Probably don't need both Fusion and Meteor Strike either. You can't get Curse of the Bell from the Cursed Key, Turtle. You can only get it from... Unless you found some kind of glitch, but you're not supposed to be able to get that from Cursed Key. Want the self-repair here? Like, we're 1 Bias Cognition away from this being a really good deck. I'll try to do this without a self-repair. Don't need 2 beam cells. Definitely gonna take the glowing tesseract. Lots of things that could be good here. Enlightenment's kind of interesting. Panic button is great. Gain 30 block. We cannot gain block from cards for a couple turns, and so is Dark Shackles. 2 very good 0-cost block cards that work very, very well with Runic Pyramid because they're very highly dependent on being drawn on the right turn. Just have a lot of energy this turn. For the Frost multicast. Might have been smarter than what I'm about to try to do. That would have been a lot smarter than what I'm about to try to do. Here goes nothing. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't get. Ugh. This run hurts my brain. Totally unnecessary damage. Alright. Get an Apotheosis. And we don't have a charge battery. Alternately, we can lose that second go for the upgraded one. Lose the go for the eyes. For the Art of War interaction. Grab our recall now. And let's try to fight some elites without taking too much damage. Easier said than done, I know. Easier said than done. Ooh. Nice. 3 Echo Form, huh? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Conform says our first card that we play each turn is played 2 times. That can be very, very powerful. Let's get a Dark Orb in front here. Four stacks of buffers, so this is pretty safe to do. And we're intangible on this turn. I'd like to set up intangible for the next elite fight, if possible, actually. So let's just wait a few turns. We're out of buffer stacks. Sure, that looked very odd. Stone Calendar, 52 damage at the end of turn 7 is definitely welcome. I very much appreciate another hologram in our Runic Pyramid deck here. And I do appreciate that random heal, Mr. Merchant Man. Now's another chance at a self-repair. Shame we can't afford the Dolly's Mirror or the Mummified Hand. Also a chance at a recycle. Not a bad compile driver either. Help us get some more card draw going. Still looking for, you know, focus and stuff. I think I'm just going to hold my money for the last shop. We're just going to try to find focus by any means necessary. By any means necessary. Hear me? Seven here. Take nothing here. Perfect. Extra perfects. So if I multicast this Dark Orb, it's 24 times 9. 1, 2... 7 times 24 is what? Oops. 168. More than enough. Small Bank gives us additional money whenever we claim the floor. I really like this overclock. 0 cost, draw 2, put a burn into your discard pile. Overclock essentially lets us get through the opening draw faster, or a downside on the second cycle through the deck, but if we never get to the second cycle, not gonna matter much. This is a surprisingly decent upgrade all. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. We're basically at full health. But I think the random rare relic might prove better. We have an Apotheosis after all, but it would let me remove that, and then we'd start every fight essentially with Apotheosis in play. That means we won't get a heal from Meal Ticket. Nah, let's go for the boss fight. Can't avoid damage from Guardian? Without a potion? What? What? What do you mean I can't avoid damage from Guardian? Explain yourself, game. 9:15, yeah, that's not enough. A dupe pot is so powerful, though. I'd rather just take the damage. Rather just take the damage. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand and a Seek to go with it. Perfect. Very perfect. Seek for Apotheosis. Got lots of exhausting cards in this deck, so lots of random cards going to be added to the hand, which with Runic Pyramid can be a bad thing. but also a very, very good thing. Also a very, very good thing, potentially. Can do things like, I don't know, give us focus. We can upgrade the cards from it with Apotheosis. They're all pretty exciting details. Definitely messes with our card draw, though. Something one kind of has to simply accept. Block that with the artifact before we get weakened. Or, actually, prevents that anyway. Well then, never mind. So we're looking to draw towards our multicast. Really feeling the hand clog though. For sure. Did say I wanted to get focused through any means possible, yeah. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Another Thunderstrike, I like that. More energy, please. X. For Awaken 1, we would like to be intangible ideally on turn 3. Let's see if we can set that up. Probably not. Can try. Oh, never mind, the calendar. Okay, recycle with Dead Branch is definitely a yes. Definitely a yes. Upgrade the Seek. Howdy, Awakened One. See that you are here to hurt me. Have you considered maybe not doing that? Just a thought. Let's see. Okay. The white noise first. 6, okay. His powers are definitely unfortunate as they accumulate in the hands. Probably gonna panic button on this turn, because that's way too much damage to otherwise block. Way too much. Yeah, just way too much. Meteor Strike, huh? Do I double energy now to block with multicast? I think so. I think I have to. Very good. We'll use Recycle to start getting rid of these powers. Gonna keep the buffer. Get rid of Storm, though. That's a little bit better. Not much better, but a little bit better. Definitely in trouble. Okay, I've got 2 Meteor Strikes in my hand now. That seems unreasonable. Okay, great turn to be intangible. Recycle, Meteor Strike. This would be not enough damage, huh? Kill. But if I Darkness Plus, it would be... that would be enough. Oh, does Stone Calendar get me there, actually? Hold on. So this would be... 264. Plus 52. That's amazing. 4 short, they say. Oh, it does 4 damage? Go for the eyes does 4 damage. Exact Stone Calendar lethal. Got him. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's buffer this hit. Did I forget to Dark Shackles? I wanted to keep it. It's only got 2 strength to remove. Just wanted to hold on to it. Buffering this hit if I don't Dark Shackles? That's unfortunate. So we're just gonna buffer this. This we can just Dark Shackles. So we would like to kill on this turn if we can. Looks like I can. And then Instance Burner set up reasonably well for the next boss fight. GG. 2 thump. Well, not 2 thump yet. We got a Donu and Deca fight to win still. Excuse me. I'm okay taking a little bit of damage here. To get down fusion. Equilibrium on turn 1. Or intangible on turn 2. Oh, I could have panic button, actually. That might have been wise. We want to get our darkness orb growing. Wow. Capacitor and consume. Scooch over a bit here. I'll see the cards better. Capacitor and consume at the same time there. That's absurd. Get those orb slots filled up. Yeah. Wow, even better, I got an Echo Form. Okay. Lucky me. I want to consume one time. Like double rainbow on this turn. Double meteor strike. I mean, sure. Sure, why not? There's our multicast. Get a ton of energy here. What's this? So I want to kill them both when Incense Burner is on 4. I could do next turn. So that we're invulnerable during the super scary turn of the Spire elites. So I go double my double energy. Multicast. GG. Two thump, a deep, pulsing dread. Be felt throughout the room. It's the heart of the Spire. The source of this evil. We're healing to full at the shop, so we do get to upgrade a card here. I'm not sure what upgrades actually matter that much. I guess double energy is a good upgrade. So it's better before we draw it the first time. Recycle was a good upgrade too. Medical Kit lets us play status cards. That's pretty big deal with Runic Pyramid and a Dead Branch. Gambling Potion is pretty good. Card Remove is pretty good. We could block Vulnerable from Heart if we bottle Core Surge. Although I think I'd prefer to gain 5... Gain 5 dex with the potion here. It's going to be Medical Kit Card Remove, because I like my current potions quite a lot. Probably remove like Zap. Baby Fusion. Option's okay. Better than Zap is, I think. Zap. Dual cast is arguably also bad. I can appreciate Medical Kit on turn 2 of this fight. No, we're not. Instance Burner. Great, great draw order here so far. I'll just use this now. Good. No need to take any damage. Well, 1 damage, I guess. They also don't actually need to take. But I'm going to choose to take it. Oh man, the overclock is so much better now that we have the medical kit. Block. Off for next turn. Please don't steal my focus. You big jerk. Actually, with this much energy already, I can just murder them. I can just murder them, right? You seek for multicast and what, recycle? Hologram for turbo again? But we don't want to kill them on this turn. We just want to kill the Spire shield so that we can set up our incense burner for the hard fight. That's an important thing to do here. So we only need to evoke this 4 times? Okay. Or no times. We can also do it no times. No times works for me. Hold on. No, we can fix this. We can fix this. I totally forgot I had that storm. But we can easily fix this. Counter should be fine, right? 2 and 5. Yeah, on the no attack turns. Yeah, it's totally fine. Totally fine. There is no problems whatsoever. Oops, I accidentally killed it. No attack turns. That works for me, I guess. Take a focus pot? Take a focus pot. We've been desperately waiting for the focus pot. So we can block Vul now. Don't worry about the incense burner. Because the incense burner ain't gonna worry about us. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're gonna seek for Apotheosis here. Also, a charged battery, I think. Gonna have a lot of cards in my hands shortly. Oh no, seek Apotheosis Core Surge, excuse me. Gotta block this vulnerable. Perfect. Let's go Steam Barrier, then White Noise, upgrade the Defrag. Perfect. If the Eyes in Hand is great. So this becomes a mere 1 times 15. This is where I use my double energy? I think I would fission first. Yeah, I just want to like clear a bunch of stuff out of my hand right now. I wonder if I was meant to dupe pot that defrag that we made. hurting me. You. Get recursion right now. Get a second Dark Orb. Taking damage. You need to leave. Beautiful. It's a great turn to panic button. Oh, I might have wanted to do that first. It's okay. I want to storm? Probably not. Perfect. Okay, so that gives me protection from the next multi-attack with Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, and Dark Shackles. Okay, but I have to get stuff out of my hand. Okay, whatever, I'll play the Storm. So, multicast on this turn will do a full 200 damage. It's a good place to be at. We're intangible next turn. We didn't actually screw up the intangibility like we thought we did. And then this Runic Pyramid nonsense is fine. Got a third Dark Orb going. Evoke that next turn? We'll evoke that next turn. I want to get to Bullseye first, even better. Looking really good here. Buffer will evoke this orb, I remembered. Forgot I have a dupe potion. Totally forgot I had that. So, that's a slight issue. That is a slight issue. Cool. Very cool. GG. Just for funsies. I'll kill it with buffer. Great run. Very good run. We had some rough moments in that one. It looked like things were a little grim a couple of times. But glad we pulled through there. Definitely, despite the Runic Pyramid, think that Dead Branch was a very significant plus to what we were doing. Especially with the medkit combined. So good job, Dead Branch. Good job. GG. Alright, we get to try another Ascension 19 run today. Excellent. Excellent. Does Core Surge make Panic Button just a free 30 block? Yes, it does. If you have an artifact the no block debuff from Panic Button does not get applied. You can also remove it with orange pellets too. And so shall I. Alrighty. So reversing the character order, decreasing the Ascension, we're on now to Ascension 19 Silent. Hello again. At least confront the first boss. Jerk. I see a pretty easy elite snipe here. Is that gonna be any good for us? Probably not. You can try to snipe this elite. And that leads to a better path through the act. Much better path through the act. So that would be taking enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 hit point as their starting boon and trying to get a couple of events. If we go to this elite, we could maybe go for the Burning Elite, but that's just not a very good free elite. So probably want to try to get this elite for free. We go for it. See if the question marks allow. Swift Pot's great. Always happy with either a Skewer or a Flying Knee to start. We're fighting Slime Boss, which makes Skewer a bit better. Take a Skewer. Deal 7 damage X times. And I'm happy to transform a strike into a random card. I'm almost always willing to do that on floor 2. Getting us a Phantasmal Killer to go with the Skewer. Okay. Probably not going to be particularly good, but who knows. And we still didn't fight a fight, so we can try to get the free elite here. And we're going to go for it. Go for it. Make my life a lot easier if we do that. Blade Dance, deflect Bane. Blade Dance's damage. Bane is probably better. Bane is probably better. No, we have absolutely no poison. Bane is probably better here. We just need damage to... We're looking to kill this elite. Although we might actually go this way. Yeah, that'd be way better. Yeah, way better. Okay, okay. So we're looking to kill this elite. Actually makes Blade Dance way more reasonable. I don't think I'm allowed to skip, though. We only get to add 1 more card to the deck before an elite. Oh, nice 7. Dead Branch into Ninja Scroll. Very good. Let's take the Bane, I guess. Okay, didn't get a combat. Good. Good, good, good. And we can... Honestly, I should probably remove Phantasmal Killer. It'll work sometimes, but I don't know. Not often enough, I don't think. Not often enough. Why does the elite affect which card is better to take, especially on high ascension? Agni Runar. Elites need a lot of damage cards to get past at the start of Act 1. Otherwise, they'll take a tremendous amount of health off the player. Blocking against Gremlinob or Lagavulin or Sentries, they all have mechanics that'll punish you for blocking. Gremlinob gets stronger when you play a skill. Sentries flood your deck with daze, so you can't draw your block cards. And the Lagavulin saps both your decks and your strength over time. So all of them will punish you immensely for sticking around in combat very long. And you just need to kill them immediately. Save it for the purple fire spirits. Like it's actually pretty good against Lagavulin. Give it 1 chance. Okay, not Gremlinob, unfortunately. I was hoping it would be. Strike Dummy. Now I definitely regret getting rid of a strike. Our cards that contain the word strike deal 3 additional damage. Had I taken the Blade Dance, this finisher would be good. As it is, I really like Dagger Throw. Deal 9, draw 1, discard 1. Should give us enough of a punch to actually kill an elite. Potentially. We want to go this way, not this way? Yeah, because we get more upgrades and relics for that elite. Should be a lot gentler. Should be a lot gentler. I'm pretty likely to draw that Skewer. Good job, Phantasmal Killer. Eviscerate is interesting, with the dagger throw especially. Costs 1 less for each card we discarded this turn, dealing 6 damage 3 times. I like Eviscerate. Ever since the buff to this used to be 4 cost. Now it's 3 cost. Ever since the buff, it's not bad. It's not bad. Get 2 upgrades. You know what? If we're going to keep the Phantasmal Killer around, we should probably upgrade it. Ooh, Hourglass is very good. 3 damage per turn to all enemies. Let us make this playable. That's a Swift Potion if ever I've seen one. It's better. Play Killer on this turn if we have to. But I don't think I want to. It's gotta draw 17. Easy with the Strike Dummy, right? Oh my god. Or we could draw 0 damage. Rude. Art of War is sweet. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy the next turn. How good an Outmaneuver is. Probably not good enough. Don't mind a Crippling Cloud, though. Apply Poison and weak to all enemies. Makes our Bane activate, so that's enough reason to add it, right? Loud Defend, or do I try to Dagger Throw into more block here? By Cloud, we take 4 plus 6, take 5. They're elite coming up. Try taking 5. Don't mind Deflect at 0 cost. Dagger Spray, also another card that's good to double with the Phantasmal Killer, and is a card that does a lot of damage to Slime Boss with a Strength Potion. I think that's going to be the logic I use. Setting up pretty well for that very, very deadly Slime Boss. Ugh. Ouch. Actually, wait. Not so ouch. Take 4? You Strike Dummy. Ultis Potion's great. Predator for more card draw. I also like the Prepared just to help us play the Eviscerate a little bit more. But Predator is going to be especially good, right? Deal 15 next turn, draw 2 more. Okay, this is going to be the fight where this Cultist Potion is best. So let's use that. Skewer this turn. Dang. Such is the way of the Phantasmal Killer sometimes. Just whiff it entirely. Ooh. Okay, better. Okay, guess we're resting before the Slime Boss. This is 56, just barely short. We would get a kill with the Strength Pod, though. Actually, wait. We do get a kill. Omomori! Negate our next 2 curses, and a Duplication Potion is pretty sweet. Kind of dig this Acrobatics. Yeah, I do dig this Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Makes our Eviscerate a lot better. And I think with these potions, I can get away with an upgrade here. Lots of good upgrades. Crippling Cloud. Phantasmal Killer here. Making our damage doubled for the next 2 turns. Eight, 121, minus 48, 73. This is just slightly too much damage. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Hey, not too bad. We might have even not had to use both potions there. Oh, I'm so taking a Wraith form. Wraith form says gain 2 intangible at the end of your turn, lose 1 dexterity. That can buy us some much needed time to dish out damage with our cards here. Last Knife also very, very good. Tools of Trade not bad either, but we gotta take the Wraith form, I think. On Runic Pyramid. Well, I'm not taking Fusion Hammer with an upgraded Wraith form. I'm not taking Runic Dome with a Wraith form. So we'll take Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies +1 strength. And giving us a 4th point of energy. We now want to get the Wraith form upgraded immediately. Which will unfortunately probably require fighting an elite. The sack is brutal looking. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. Gonna be a really rough act too. Kinda close to a skip, yeah. Unfortunately. That is true. So next turn I just play Crippling Cloud Phantasmal Killer. Is that even a thing? If I fail to kill, then oh well. What happened when we used to call Philosopher's Stone the Suicide Stone? Why is it now okay and cool? The big thing that changed about the Philosopher's Stone was that it went from giving enemies 2 strength to giving enemies 1 strength when the heart came out. Good turn to be intangible. Yeah, it used to be +2, and that was pretty devastating. Hey, we actually pulled that off too. Nice. Wait, wow! What? I don't have any eggs. What is this? Why are these all so good? I mean, it's got to be the well-laid plans, but Piercing Wail Plus is way good. Way good. Yeah, it used to be 2. It actually did used to be 2. It was brutal. It was really brutal. I think that's the one, but man, those all were very good. So I now have 3 Wraith forms. I don't even know if that was correct, but, like, come on. We just need a relic to negate chip damage and we'll be fine. Amazing. So spooky. Just so spooky all the time. And then I didn't even play it against Chosen here. Eh. Okay. So do I just go for the elites now? I'm sure we can kill an elite in 6 turns, right? Do I take an extra fight on purpose? Do I want fights? I don't think I want fights. I want apparitions. I want that. I wanted this event. To get bites? No. But bites would let me negate the chip damage from the Wraith forms, which would have been nice. Dang. Worse energy to damage than the skewer is. So I'm going to lose almost all my health here. That's unfortunate. We might just die to these elites. I am going to fight them. And if we fail to draw Wraith forms, we have 3 of them. If we fail to draw them, then we may end up perishing. Ouch. Stone calendar's nice. Just want to upgrade a Wraith form now. Despite the hit points situation. Here we go. See? This is what I'm looking for. Just draw the cards. Easy peasy. Easy. Easy. So I want to keep these gremlins alive so that the leader attacks next turn. I want to kill them next turn. This. Pretty beefy skewer. We just go straight for the leader here. Hold on to Crippling Cloud and Bane. We can kill the Angry Gremlin next turn. Do that. Chose to attack me anyway, but we drew a Wraith form, so it's fine. No way I can kill you, right? Take 2 more. The Mercury Hourglass kill to get them to run away. I like that. I like that. Sundale's alright. Dodge and roll, probably not doing anything. Give me, like, Orichalcum, please. Ink Bottle, that's good. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. 1 more elite to go. The Slavers again, and we did not draw a Wraith form on turn 1. Come on, Wraith forms. Why you gotta be like that? GG. That is unfortunately where we die. No way to kill, right? Dang. Dang. I wonder what the odds were. We're seeing 7... It's gotta be like close to 50% to draw one on turn 1, right? Oof. Such as it is, we totally could have won the run from there had we just drawn a Wraithform on turn 1. Give it one last go with the Ironclad for the night. And I will almost certainly take a random rare relic start, usually on Clad. I like this path quite a bit. Not enough Wraith forms. Happens to the best of us. Champion's Belt. Whenever we apply Vulnerable, apply 1 week, and our curse is a Clumsy, which is not too bad. We go to this shop and then head up this way. So that makes our Bash now apply weak, which is great news. Big if true. And all that. Promising start here with Clad. Perfected Strike, Pummel Armaments. All pretty good starts here. Perfected Strike in particular, given that we just have a curse, so we're not even able to remove a strike for a while. Gives us a nice big 2 energy attack. Beat a slime boss. Let's take a Perfected Strike. Is Champion Belt very good? It certainly can be. It's going to make cards like Thunderclap, Uppercut, Shockwave, anything that's, you know, applying Vulnerable is a lot better suddenly. And that slime was out for blood. Power Through. Power Through is interesting. I like the armaments here, though. Just gain 5 block, upgrade a card. Very solid early game common. With no synergy. Come on. With no synergies to go with either of the other two. I like it more than the rest of the options. I should have been interacting with Berserk to weaken you. Pretty crazy. Body Slam's not bad with armaments. Actually, Rage is going to work okay here. Rage is going to work okay here with all the strikes that we have. Whenever you play an attack, gain some block. We run into 2 shops back to back, which is extra stinky. But a second chance at this Body Slam, I think, is not bad. Carnage is also pretty good. Although I already have a 2 energy attack in Perfected Strike. On sale Limit Break with no strength in the deck feels like a recipe for disaster, even if it does end up being better later. We'll look at the next shop. Yeah, there we go. There's the actual strength. And I have exactly enough money for spot weakness card removal here. Perfect. That's perfect. That's what I like to see. We want to wake up here so that we can spot weakness next turn. Probably going to use the Liquid Memories. Maybe to get back the Perfected Strike? Yeah, that seems good. Actually, Bash should be even better, right? Keep the Vuln up, apply Weaken for this turn. Same here. Good job, Bash. You being a good card. Potion used in your first elite makes all the difference, usually. Second spot weakness or second perfected strike? Interesting. Down for another perfected strike, considering it'll make the other one stronger. Let's get that armaments, I think, upgraded. Blocking the Vuln here will make a world of difference. I think I have to play the spot weakness. Means we have to give Nob 6 points of strength. I want to give Nob 6 points of strength, but I just give 3. Yeah, that's more reasonable. Is Wild Strike worth considering? Personally, I hate Wild Strike. I just don't like that card. So you'll almost never see me take it, even if it is the right pick. Really don't like adding statuses to my own draw pile, where I'm going to draw them again quickly. Demon form, huh? I don't think I need a demon form. I like the Shrug It Off, though. A little bit more block. Level's also not bad going into Slime Boss, right? Might be more important. Okay, got a Perfected Strike upgraded, that's good. We got a meal ticket healing us when we enter the shop, that's also good. Let's fight another elite. Easy peasy, right? No, not easy. Not easy or peasy. Not at all. Got Rage. You're gonna allow me to survive this with a very small amount of hit points. Good on ya. Ori, when we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, drop it down to 1. I guess I'll just keep taking attacks. Clothesline is mitigation and an attack at the same time. Take a 1 here with Tori. Starting to form a mitigation strategy. 18. Let's see, you're splitting at 36. Means I can do 15 more damage. Slice that nerd in twain. Not bad at all. Whirlwind against Slime Boss with spot weakness and a rage. Sure. Take 1 more AoE. That's enough. That's enough attacks in general, as well as enough AoE here. Pretty cool turn 1 there. Another 6 hit point heal fight and a battle trance. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. That's perfect to go with our armaments. That's perfect to go with our rage. I would definitely take a Thunderclap. I would definitely take a Thunderclap. That battle trance upgraded for the 4th card draw. 1 more card upgraded with armaments. Case in point, 1 more card upgraded with armaments. Pretty okay start. Shame that spot weakness wasn't drawn on the right turn, but it's rarely going to get drawn on the right turn against Slime Boss. Use this one. respectable energy pot. Not a particularly amazing one. We do another 9 plus 7, 16 damage. 47 health, I'm just gonna try to keep this potion. Now here's where it gets a little ugly. Just a little bit. Nine, huh? Fight! If you get the tungsten rod after the Tori... Now, regardless of which order you get it in, the tungsten rod kicks in after Tori does. So, if you're going to take 6 damage, then the combination will make you take 5. If you're going to take 5 damage, the combination will make you take 0. Oh, offering. Yes, offering. Very good. More card draw, making the armaments better, helping us actually play out all this expensive garbage. The feed is a great way to scale up, but I don't think we can land feeds consistently. We have very little block beyond the Tori. So let's take an offering. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. Very, very good. And pick up one of these stinky cards. With Battle Trance and Offering, Choker's really going to limit us sometimes. Rod Tori turns 6 damage into 5, no matter which order you got them in. But 5 or less becomes 0. This is a reasonable ectoplasm. We have 2 perfected strikes, so we don't mind not getting rid of strikes as much. We have card draw to make up for it, too. Not the greatest potions with Sozu. Let's take the Ecto here. Take the Ecto. Unfortunate with the meal ticket, though. Let's see. Fight this elite, this elite, this elite. Fight 3. I think we can do that. Probably upgrade Offering first. A meal ticket, so I'm going to try to hold on to our regen pot here. Really not happy with that turn 1. It's turn 2 on the other hand. Pretty good. I'd say that looked pretty good. Second spot weakness or a second wind to get rid of non-attack cards in hand. I think more strength. Double spot weakness. The spot weakeningness. One away from Tori being good there. Unfortunately. Looks like we're getting meal ticket value. Ow. Ow. You're always afraid of Ecto because of robbers. It is an unfortunate truth that the robbers show up, are, you know, where the robbers are in the game is at the start of Act 2, which is where you'll always be if you take an Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm is the only boss relic that can only appear in one act. And you'll only ever see it from the Act 1 boss. Okay, we'll take the upgraded second win. That sounds great. So yes, it is a reasonable concern, and you are relatively likely to encounter them. Sometimes you don't. Thankfully we didn't this time. But it definitely happens. Leave that blessing on the ground. Feel no pain and orange pellets. And a Fiendfire. Oh man, a Fiendfire is so good in this deck. With all this card draw. This might just have to be Feel No Pain Fiendfire. And just say no to strike removals for the whole rest of the run. It's impossible to get Ectoplasm going into Act 2, that's right. That's right, Jumper Up. You cannot find it. Yeah, it's just way too much card draw and strength to say no to Feel No Pain Fiendfire, I think. Have to figure out how to win with 5 strikes now. Good luck to us. Luck to us. Want to split the damage after all, huh? Okay. It's not gonna last any longer. Last a little longer. Draw the Rage. Dang. Works though. Thank you, Tori, for being awesome. Very appreciated. Uh-oh. Good. Okay, that went better than expected. Love this True Grit with the Feel No Pain. Some argument for the 3rd Perfected Strike, but let's go with True Grit Plus. Go with True Grit Plus. Learned something new about Spire today. What'd you learn, Zumbo? What types of decks do I focus on for Ironclad A20? Pretty much anything involving Feel No Pain is a safe bet. You'll want typically some amount of strength for offense, some amount of exhaust energy for your defense. And typically trying to kill a lot of elites to get a lot of relics, because you need to be able to pull together some kind of synergy package to make things happen on Ironclad. Oof. So let's not play that Battle Trance and say that we did. Enough. Spot weakness could be 1, 2, 3 times 7, 21. Let's die. Ah, dang. Okay, Block Potion's good. There's the Thunderclap with the Champion Belt, which we will take quite happily. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade Fiendfire, I think. Can have a more devastating finisher. Would a deck focused on strength or block with barrier and body slam work? You can... Barricade and trench can work, but it is one of the hardest ways to win A20. The fundamental problem with something like body slam, barricade on high ascension is that you need to use your block to do damage in such a deck, and so if you're in a position where you can't block, then you also can't do any damage, and that'll kill you instantly. So you have to either very consistently be able to get that block that you need, or you need to be able to... Like, drawing a lot of cards makes it a bit better, or you need to have some kind of retain. Like, with Runic Pyramid, it works a lot better, for example. Might have been a good energy pot there. Okay, we have the Fiendfire next turn, so all I have to do is block this turn. Actually, I don't even need to block, because I can just take the hit on the Tori here. I hear a lot of folks, express that they don't like Snecko Eye because the random costs. Oh man, a second offering. Because they're afraid that the random costs will be a far more of a negative than the draw upside. It definitely takes a little bit of getting used to appreciate just how good card draw is in Slay the Spire. It's really good. Really, truly, ow, very good. Might end up resting. Take the question card. Future card rewards have one additional card to choose from. Please don't kill me, triple slavers. Bit of a yikes. Let's see. If I armaments spot second win, we go up by 12 more block to 24. Incoming damage is... Yeah, I can do that. Actually, could have blocked a little bit more there. Totally forgot we had a kunai, quite frankly. An unfortunate turn. Can't really allow myself to become vulnerable, can I? I don't think so. Strike does not kill the back one, it's only 7 damage thanks to the weaken. Does not get there. We're either wasting all of our damage on this guy, or we're spreading it around and allowing Vuln to happen. Not even that big of a Fiendfire, like that. And this will be enough. Enough if I do this. Career is an insult. Second Fiendfire, however, is great. Can never get rid of the Writhe Curse, so I'm not going to take this. We're in a pretty good position. Let's just go ahead and not die. Do I think swapping the rarity on Corruption in Dark Embrace would be a good change? Not sure if you're aware, Darth Scorn, but that swap actually recently happened in Spire. Used to be that Dark Embrace was a rare and Corruption was an uncommon. But they're swapped now. So, and I do think it was a good change. Can't get rid of the curse because we have no money and never will because of ectoplasm. So we can't afford any removals at shops. Ever. And it's unlikely that we'll encounter any events from here on out that would allow me to remove anything either. Just shy of a kill with the Perfected Strike Fiendfire, unfortunately. 57 damage. I think we need to kill you. But I'm sad. Yeah, I'm sad now. Damn. Should have gone for the front one. Alrighty, regen potion certainly helps. Second Feel No Pain with 2 Fiend Fires is a snap pick for sure here. And I will play one offering in this fight. Just one. For resting one more time, probably? Probably. Inflame for more strength. I'm in. Yeah, with Collector being our opponent, we're gonna need to rest here. Yeah, we might do this well, but we are probably not going to do this at all very well. Yeah, no. That's a bad turn one. It's about as bad as they come. Yikes. Not too bad here. A little bit of kunai scaling. What card do we want anything other than Corruption? We also want a Dark Embrace, for sure. Would love a Dark Embrace. Certainly love a Fiendfire right about now. Barricade could be good too, with how much block we can generate now that we have 2 Feel No Pain. Hey, I don't die. Good for me. Easy. Definitely not incredibly difficult or anything. This Juggernaut could be potentially good with the 2 copies of Feel No Pain as a way to dish out some more damage. We could also take Double Tap? I don't think Double Tap's very good. Brutality lets us draw more cards, though, and that's certainly a must with this deck. So let's take a Brutality here. Start of our turn, lose 1 health, draw 1 card. And there's the Snecko that we are probably just going to take. Although, actually, Runic Pyramid is a different / better option, allowing for some seriously good Fiend Fires when we need them to be. Making Second Wind better? Making Rage better? Making Armaments better? Yeah, actually, instead of Snecko, I like Pyramid. But very happy to be offered the choice of either here. Very happy to be offered the choice of either here. Give me that. So, Runic Pyramid lets us retain our hand. I could have talked about what each of those relics do. Apologies. We're going at breakneck pace here. Don't need to play it so fast. Why am I breaking my neck? No one really knows. The Brutality is an unfortunate... It's a good second win target, I guess. It's definitely an unfortunate pick here, in retrospect. Second wins. Play everything else. Yeah, I can't really be playing Offering a whole bunch of times in every fight. Shrug Plus sounds great, though. That'll help our block game quite a bit. Trying not to do any self-harm here. Get a regen potion this one? Yeah. The health back up. Cool, nice big heal off that fight. Ooh, Havoc plus play the top card of your draw pile, exhaust it. Might hit Fiend Fire at the wrong time, but is a nice way to get some acceleration. We can also take Flame Barrier for another good block card. Take that. Let's take another good block card. Raid all cards you can no longer heal. Actually pretty okay here, although we're doing too much self-damage with the offerings to actually take that. 999 gold? I can't gain any gold, so that leaves only one option. Fight a boss, get a rare card. Rupture exciting for the interaction with the Brutality, but truthfully, 1 strength per turn's not good enough for what this deck is trying to do here. We actually make Hexaghost do less damage next turn if I play this Offering, right? Bringing us below 72 health, which is a multiple of 12. Hexaghost's turn to attack doing damage based on how many multiples of 12 hit points you have on turn 2 here. Full block. Although Tori would have mostly saved that anyway. So, you know, like, whatever. No, not 1 damage. Wait, ow. No! Unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. Ooh, mango. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card, says Dark Embrace. That is excellent. That is great news. That's exactly what we wanted. And I am happy to lose 5 gold to gain the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. Like these nerds, who are very dangerous on turn 1. Hypothetically speaking, of course. Could have full blocked had I done that in a slightly different order. Been forgetting about this kunai a whole lot on this run. This is 29. We can do 699. It's 24. So I take 1 with Tori. Pretty good. Do I have any sort of set breakpoint where I'm willing to buy a Red Mask, or is it more dependent on my remaining act layout? It's dependent on a number of things, like, do I need to remove artifact from enemies? Do I have a shop upcoming? Do I struggle to block on turn 1? A number of factors to it. Sword Boomerang seems like a nice way to do some damage with all this strength. Still looking for good strength scaling cards, and that'll do. Yeah, who actually procs kunai on Ironclad? Good point. Hacking nobody, that's who. Keep that for kunai proc, maybe? Okay, not doing the singular big attack. I thank you, Nemesis, for your self-restraint. Thank you very much. That's the one. That's him, officer. Boat thingy gives us block on turn 2, very much appreciated. I like this Pummel Strike a little bit. Take Sentinel to go with the Dark Embrace and the Fiend Fires? That seems a little complicated. Even for Runic Pyramid. I think we'll say no to all of those. The Writhing Mass. Very rude opponents. Every time we deal unblocked attack damage to them, they will change their intent. They can do things like give you a curse because they are rude. Fine, that's fine. Bring it, nerd. Good. Didn't give me a curse, because even if I could, even if I played Offering, there's no way I'm going to get through that much block. So, fun. Totally fun. that's the same damage as playing the offering would have been, so... Shockwave. Apply 5 weak and vuln to all enemies. And it's exhausting. Yup. Alright, Super Giant Head with +4 strength. That's not too bad. All things considered, that could be a lot worse. Need to hopefully draw into a spot weakness fairly quickly. Or not a spot weakness, a Feel No Pain fairly quickly. Hey, got him. We can use one offering, we'll use one offering. I would have Dark Embrace in play. $29 times lots. Should be good. It was not good. Nope. Nope, it was not good. It was definitely preemptive. Okay, Mercury Hourglass is great. Feel No Pain number 3 is also great. Yep. Might actually just visit the shop for the 15 hit point heal. I'm cool with that. Cool with that. Would Shockwave trigger Sadistic Nature 3 times because we have the Champion Belt? Yes, it would. Yes, indeed it would, which is pretty cool. Feel even less pain. Feel even less pain. Turn... Heal the daggers. Okay, this turn is spooky. Oh god. Let's go ahead and skill pot here. Take a Flame Barrier. Helps a little bit, but probably not enough. This won't kill anybody. Yikes, yeah. Okay, better. Got Cleave, good. Cleave is good. Cleave is very good. Now if I Shockwave Cleave, that'll be not quite enough, unfortunately, to kill anybody. Dang. Yeah, that won't kill anybody. Probably gonna play the Fiendfire just for the sheer block. If we go Armaments, Spot Weakness, Cleave, that would be 4 more points of strength. So we had 7 strength, and this is normally base 11. So it would be an 18 damage Cleave, not enough to kill. Yeah, we get +7. Dang. Well, we can at least full block, well, kind of full block this. Let's see, how much damage is this? This is exactly 100, right? Yes. Block for almost 100. Shame I can't Shockwave Fiend Fire. I think it's gotta be Cleave Fiend Fire. Take out one of the daggers. Yeah, if only we'd taken spot weakness from the potion instead of the flame barrier. Do that. That worked out okay. Say that worked out very well, in fact. Nice. Get ourselves a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy draw card. I don't mind this Seeing Red. So don't mind this Infernal Blade. Let's take the Infernal Blade. Put a random zero-cost attack into your hand this turn. Could upgrade the Offerings to draw more. We could upgrade the Dark Embrace to be cheaper. Upgraded one of the Offerings, just to make sure we can really fill up the hand here. Then I'm probably going to rest before the Donu Deca fight. Probably. Let's see, Bash plus, so 8, 13, 21, not enough to kill. Apparently whatever. I could have killed if I hadn't played the Dark Embrace, though. The brain fart. I am starving, as it turns out. I'm so very hungry. Second Battle Trance. Get more card draw. Okay, let's rest here. Just make sure we're completely safe. Okay, not the greatest turn one, but we do get at least to block here. Take only 1 point of damage and get a point of X. 40 card special, let's go! Heck yeah. Why would it be anything else? Why would it be anything but? I mean, really. Really and truly. Oh, Robert. Let's at least do this correctly this time. This turn hurts? This turn hurts a lot. I think I have to, like, spot weak this Fiend Fire. Block for 20, take 10. I could do Defend Fiend Fire, don't play spot weakness, only take 1 damage instead of 10, but I don't think that'll work very well. And now without either Fiend Fire in the deck anymore, we're fighting a difficult, though certainly not impossible battle. Kunai proc. We go in here. Struggling having only 4 energy every turn. It's not enough, as it turns out. This is 19 times 4, that should be enough. Totally was. Am I enjoying the reverse ladder so far? I'm having a good time. It's been a while since I've really put a lot of effort into high ascension runs. Well, like on a consistent basis, you know? It's been a long time since I played high ascension runs for a whole stream. It is a tiring experience, but an enjoyable one. It's definitely challenging. Definitely really challenging. 2 thump. Time Eater. I was thumping. Get out of here. Cease your interruptions of my thumpage. Speaking about playing much 820, I have no idea what you're talking about. Not a clue. No clue what you might possibly mean by that, Tristan. It's not enough damage. Not enough block, rather. Excuse me. Fucking words sometimes. Become 10 times 3. I gotta go Rage Strike. Avoid getting murdered here. I was hoping we could play the spot weaknesses, but I haven't gotten the chance yet. Now I have the chance. I think. I get to play one of them. Actually, or I can get rid of a Feel No Pain. You get rid of 1, 2 cards for 14 block each. Yeah, this works. Okay, that looks like a Thunderclap Fiendfire to me. Looks like a Thunderclap Fiendfire to me. Seems highly unlikely that I can kill the Time Eater next turn, right? Guess I'll take my Kunai proc then. Same here, we'll take the Kunai proc. Foolish. Foolish. Armaments is in the draw pile. I'd like to upgrade the sword boomerang before I play it. So we're not going to do that. It's okay. Don't want to leave 10 meter at 11, that would kill me. Kill me very dead. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. He felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire. The source of this evil. We do get a heal at the shop, so we can upgrade a card here. Probably a Feel No Pain, maybe the Inflame. Looks like we got the block kind of covered. Get a Feel No Pain. So many nice things in that shop, none of which are affordable. Oh well. Just under an hour here. Interesting. Kunai here. Next turn's gonna be ugly. We do have the boat thingy blocking for a bit, but if we don't draw any good block cards... Ooh, Battle Trance. Okay, that helps. The Shockwave helps quite a bit. We don't take an overwhelming amount of damage, just like lots of it. Ouch. We could afford to lose that much. That said, can totally afford to lose that much. So this is 18 times 1, 2, 3, or 7 extra cards. 18 times 7, more than 97, probably. Block times 3. Should be able to do this without using any more of our health. That's the idea, anyway. Kerbok. No relics to set up for the heart fight, just good times. You get 4 points of dexterity for the heart, that's kind of cool. Thinking about this armaments, not bad just by sheer virtue of how much dex we're gonna have. Let's take one more block card. Cryogene didn't give up on A20 Watcher, I've just been rotating characters. Alright. 4 decks. Offering turn 1's pretty good. It'll let us get a Kunai proc if nothing else. We can actually just go Bash, Perfected Strike, Cleave. That's not even particularly bad here. And then we can Offering next turn, maybe? Didn't set up the Nunchaku that we literally just found. Disaster. If I just go Bash, Perfected Strike, Cleave, I do take 6 points of damage. We extend the Weaken for 1 turn. I'll do that. Okay, beautiful to have Armaments Plus here. Beautiful to have Armaments Plus. Offering will only draw 4 cards, but that's okay. Shockwave extends that weaken for a while. Very good stuff. Let the Blankening commence. See how good we are at Blankening without any Feel No Pains in play. Probably not that good. Probably not that good, unfortunately. This might have to be a second wind, which gets rid of a lot of stuff. The other option is to take a lot of damage. Don't like either of those options very much. Can go Rage, Strike, Strike, Defend. Keep some of our health. But then I have to Shockwave next turn. We have Tori next turn, actually. I don't have to Shockwave at all. Okay, let's try to save our health here, then. Go really low right now. Gonna block Beat of Death at least. Blah. That'll work. Probably wanted to play that Whirlwind too. God, can I have Feel No Pain, please? Please let me have Feel No Pain. Okay, that'll do. So we'll do a full lots of damage and stuff. Words. The next turn we have Tori, so we're actually totally good for a little bit here. Totally good for a little bit here. Don't want to lose this True Grit. Let's go True Grit. Feel No Pain. I got a Fiendfire. We lose the other Feel No Pain. Hurts a little bit. I think we got enough block. Just a sneaking suspicion. We have enough block here. Well, maybe we don't. Thank you, Tori. Okay, we're kind of dependent on... Actually, we block the next multi-hit with Tori again because it's weakened still. So we're good to survive another turn here if we need to. That's good. That's pretty good. And we have a second win coming up. Okay, we should be fine? Question mark. Big question mark. 15 block defense are probably helping, right? Okay, there's our second wind. Give me a little more strength on this turn. No longer weakened, so that's a problem. Or is it? No, doesn't seem like a problem. Cool.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Perfected strike gets there in the end. GG. Whew. Tough one. Hero Shook, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. GG. That was a tough one. That was very much a tough one. Having to remove one of my Feel No Pains with the second win was not a great feeling. Or with the Fiendfire was not a great feeling, but we got there. We got there. GG. GG. Right, Storm? This run was a bit of a struggle, but it goes to show the power, like the combination power that is Runic Pyramid, Fiendfire, and Feel No Pain, to be both very, very good at the offense and very, very good at the defense. G heckin' G, everybody. So the potential start of a new reverse ladder streak, but that is where I'm going to sign things off for the night. I've been going for about 6 hours, and it's 6 hours of high ascension, which is dang tough. So I'm personally looking forward to some sleepy times and some baked potatoes. I am starving. Definitely would have been easier with the corruption, for sure. Corruption would have made that much, much easier, but GG nonetheless. Some good runs. Did we only get one A20 kill? No. We had the defect win. That's right, we had the defect win. So another 2-win day. Pretty happy with that. Any stream, genuinely, it doesn't matter who you are. Any stream where you kill 2 Ascension 20 hearts in the same day is pretty good. Pretty good. Thanks for hanging around, Video Game Despot. See you later, the Yaves, Shunjo, Hood Spiller, Dazed Lurker, Emu Like Bird, Zuthus. What are the rules of the reverse ladder? The rules are that we start on Ascension 20, and every time we beat the heart, we decrease our Ascension level by 1, with the goal being to beat all 20 Ascension levels back to back. Starting at A20 and going down, rather than starting at Ascension 1 and going up. So basically the exact same, and we go in reverse character order. So Ironclad goes to Watcher, goes to Defect, goes to Silent. Might have a day or even a week of, like, getting our butt kicked on A20 repeatedly, which happens to literally everybody who plays Slay the Spire at high Ascension. So no shame there, but I'm pretty confident once we get something going that it'll keep going. It'll keep going. Any ideas on the speedrun date for this month? I should probably announce that soon, huh? Because it's almost halfway through the month. Yeah, I should probably announce that soon. I will try to put a nail on that. But yeah, we've got an upcoming Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 plus A20 hearts at the very end speedrun coming up, which I'll probably be doing with Ironclad. So I'll be speedrunning all 20 Ascensions and then trying to beat the heart at the end of it on A20. How quickly can you take a fresh save file to Ascension 20? That's the question that we'll be looking... to an A20 heart kill, excuse me. That's the question we'll be looking to answer. Very excited for it. Probably happening sometime next week, I would wager. But I'll try to make an announcement about that. That is going to be it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, for joining me. Thanks for all the support today. Lots of subs today, which I am pleasantly surprised by. and feeling good about. You are all wonderful folks. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.